Oh, shit, he's back. Okay, we'll let him back in. We'll let him back in. There he is.
Barn door's open.
That's where you got to lock the back door.
Ooh, that's what she said.
Got to lock it. Or that moo guy will get back in. Hello, internets. What's going on, everybody? This is The Closer. We're here with an ape, a cow, and a bougie. Bougie Guns and Gear. Is he? It's pronounced bougie because he spent all this money to go down and play with James Yeager. So he's not budget anymore. He's bougie.
I did not spend all my money.
I didn't say all your money. I said all that money.
Oh, okay. Carry on then.
I mean, he has to save some money for tipping the cockroaches at the Super 8.
Now I don't
bullshit. They carried knives. I shot them.
We got. I know you. I just heard you say you're on your way home, which I appreciate you jumping in. I guess it's probably good for you too to keep you awake. You can talk and bullshit a little bit with us, but we'll talk about what your experience down there a little bit if you want to. But first of all, I know because it's probably the most important thing that you learn down there. What kind of stick does Yeager keep in his pocket for his gun? He has a Glock 19, I think. What kind of stick does he carry with his Glock 19?
What do you mean? What kind of stick?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What? I mean, it's a pretty simple.
What do you mean?
I mean, you're a gun guy. You got to know what kind of. You got to be curious to know what kind of stick, right?
What do you mean by stick?
A steak.
A steak?
A steak.
None that I know of. No sticks are required when you carry a trusty Glock.
Oh.
Well, isn't there a steak that strikes and goes boom?
Apparently, Glock guys don't need a stick. I don't know. I mean, I'm not a Glock guy, so it's pretty. I mean, I'll have to keep that in mind next time I buy a gun. If I want to do away with the stick, I'll buy a Glock. I guess I don't know.
That's probably a good idea then.
No, Glock makes their own little steaks for taking the pistols all the way apart.
That's true. They got Glock sticks. I heard about. I heard about them.
I do not need a steak to disassemble my pistol.
Yeah, they use a steak for pushing out their other steaks that hold the pistol together.
Yeah, you need a stick. It's not a stick. It's a stick.
If you're talking about a punch to disassemble the trigger groups and all that crap, then, well, whatever.
Technically, it's a stick. It's just a fancy stick.
I suppose one could stretch the definition of stick sufficiently to fit a punch.
Okay, so now we're getting somewhere.
Yeah, we're finding common ground.
Yeah, we're finding we're meshing, we're melting, we're finding common ground. See, this guy was all
synergizing.
Yeah, something like that. See, this guy thought I didn't know about guns, and I asked about a stick, and he thought I was full of shit. But I know what I'm talking about.
Well, we're all full of shit here to some extent, otherwise we wouldn't be here.
Yeah, that's a lot of shit.
We need the extra methane to keep the hamster wheel going.
Is that shit on a stick?
It could be.
I don't know, Moo. Have you sat on our sticks recently?
Sat on mine toilet seat.
Ouch.
Did you go get a stick?
Uh-oh. He must have. He turned off his camera.
To turn my mic back on. No, I just wanted to turn the AC back on. I had to turn the AC back on. So let's get into the hellos here. Mike, you're with us there. Bougie, what's going on? That back from on his way, James Jager's farting pistol.
Yeah, something like that. I'm in the wonderful Buckeye state of Ohio. Finally, after we got done with class at about 4, and I've been on the road since. I've got about 3 more hours till I reach home.
Well, good. I'm glad we're here for you, buddy.
Yeah, I'm glad you're here for me, too. I was actually kind of panicking. I was like, shit, I hope he's doing a show, which is really the first time I've said that.
Nobody has ever said that. That's really weird.
Nobody wants to listen to Honda or Jaeger.
Yeah. Moo, what's going on with you, buddy?
Not a whole lot, man. Thanks for having me. Just chilling like a villain.
Always. Ape, how you doing, guy?
I'm doing.
Uh-oh,
and you're going to love me for saying this, but I've got tomorrow off.
Oh, that's okay. Nothing.
But I got to come in early on Thursday, like 6 hours early, so I can work on this lovely little new part that's like half the size of a micro SD card and not much thicker. So that's going to be fun.
Yeah. Yeah, screw that. So I got a email from Mr. Moo. I'm getting a little bit of an echo, and I'm not sure. It must be you, Ape, because you're the only one not muted. There you go. I don't know if you want to pop out and pop back in or whatever. It doesn't matter. I mean, that happens to you sometimes. I'm not really sure why.
Let me try this disconnecting stuff.
No, you're good.
I'm good.
Nope. There, it came back again.
The echo came back the very next.
Yeah. So that's all right. We'll see what happens here. So Ape sent me an email. He said, "Oh, I got that. I actually we were talking about it before I bought that Heritage. He had a 22 mag cylinder fall into his lap. So I bought that 22 mag cylinder from him. He popped it in the mail. Should have it in a day or two, hopefully. So today I was playing on the internet trying to find some 22 mag ammo. I don't want a whole lot. I just figured like a box or two. Holy shit. Holy shit. It's crazy. Places, nobody has it, first of all. And the places that do have it, it's anywhere from like 40 cents to like 60 cents a round for 22 mag. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Is this any better?
Yeah. I'm still getting it a little bit. Did you leave? You didn't leave him. Try and pop out and pop back in.
No, sometimes for whatever reason, I got to unplug the USB every once in a while, but I'll pop out here. So, yeah, I didn't hear anything you said after I stopped talking.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, it's crazy. 50 round boxes of 22 mag are like, it's insane. I couldn't believe how expensive they were. So I gotta I'm gonna hit up a couple of buddies and see if anybody has a box. I just want a box just to shoot. I've never shot 22 mag, so I don't have any.
That 22 mag out of that Rough Rider is pretty fun. I mean, there's not a lot of difference, between LR and mag, but the mag
it will still ring your ears.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Make sure you got your plugs in.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
G23 says he can get 22 WMR for $20 a box. That's not too horrible.
Normally
yeah,
$12 is normal.
Yeah, it was crazy. But I stopped into a sporting goods store that's right real close to the new restaurant. I had to run down to the new restaurant. I had the little guy with me. I was like, let's pop in here to see if they have anything on the shelves. And they're just a small place. But I know, they're one of those kind of places that they just randomly have weird stuff. Like you walk in there. I mean, I know when I first bought my AK, I walked in and they had a whole bunch of brass case 7.62x39 just randomly, you know what I mean? Like it's just weird what they have. So I was like, well, let me stop in here. I had a little time. And they had like a couple of boxes of 300 Win Mag, one box of silver tip or Winchester Hunting 308. They had some 220 Swift or something like that, or 22 Swift or whatever. And then they had a bunch of boxes, like maybe 50 boxes of 7.62x39, 124 grain Wolf hollow point, military classic hollow point. And I was like, well, that's really weird. I picked up a box and I was like, and I turned it over and it had a sticker on the back. $13 a box. $13 a box for 20 rounds of Wolf military classic.
That's why it was still there.
Were they smoking crack?
I know, right? I know.
What was that?
Hey,
With like
supply and demand.
like a hickory stick in there?
Holy shit. And I was like, I couldn't even do the math in my head. You know what I mean? I was trying to do the math in my head, and I was like, dude, that's like almost $700 a case if you buy a case or some crazy shit like that.
It was a
was
number
nuts.
so large, Midnight could not think of it.
Yeah, I couldn't figure it out in my head. Yeah, $13 a box. So, needless to say, that was all still sitting there when I left. But so we were like, we ended up buying a pack of Twizzlers and a drink to snack on the way home. But I was looking at this. I put this wolf down and I looked up, and there was a little display of mags, and they randomly they just had a bunch of random mags hanging on the shelf, and one of them was a Sig factory Sig mag 7-round with the pinky extension for the 938 for my wife's gun for like $45. So I snagged that because that's a pretty good price actually. That's actually like normal price. I think that's what I paid for hers when we bought the gun, and I bought her an extra one or something. It was like $45. So I picked that thing up, but we didn't walk out of there with any ammo. That's for sure. So I'm hoping to find a box or two. I'll find them. I'll find some somewhere.
They'll come back around
there.
eventually.
Yeah, that's no big deal. I mean, I wouldn't mind paying $25 for. I'll pay $25 for one box or something just to have it, just to shoot it a little bit. But I wouldn't buy more than a box, I don't think. Moo's out there, Apes out there, Grimm's out there, Foss, G23's out there, MKJO. What's going on, guys? I know a couple other people are live. Revolver's out there. What's going on, Revolver? Woods is out there. M. Gabriel. Ozzy. Scott79. What's going on? And I think that's it. Foss says he sent me. Oh, look at this guy. See, look. This is why I don't like you. This is why I don't like you.
Flexing.
Yeah, flexing.
You mean flexing like that 300 black cap that's not on your shelf?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Yo, did you get the email from Foss?
No, I'm gonna.
Oh, you better.
Oh, great. Okay. Well, we'll open it live and let's see what it is. I'm sure it's something that's gonna piss me off.
No, if it's the same one he sent me, you're gonna like it.
All right. Well, I can't trust you guys, so I can't really open it live because you never know what it's gonna be.
Oh, come on.
You know.
We're not like the denizens that troll Honda's chat and put flaming penises in his general chat.
Carolina EDC and Black Cat's chat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right.
And who's going to send you a picture of a chocolate starfish?
Okay. On a steak.
Yeah.
He's on the ball with that one, buddy. So here, we'll download that. Okay. Let's see if we can do this.
Was there some sound with it? I didn't get sound.
I don't know.
I think it's just a regular GIF, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Let's see if we can.
Now, there you go, Midnight. You can use that instead of the little skeleton dude for Wound Up Son of a Bitch of the Week.
True. There you go.
I'm the Wound Up Son of a Bitch of the Week on a steak.
I'm not sure how to get that now from. Hold on a second. Nah, I might have to do it later.
Famous words of men for centuries. I can do it later.
Yeah. Well, here, let me move back and drag it. Won't let me drag it. I don't know what the hell. It's weird.
You're weird.
It'll let me drag it until I go to that.
Can't just open and share screen?
No, it won't let me. No, it's really weird.
You're running what, Windows 10 yet?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Okay. Yeah. This is up. It's all updated. It's weird. It'll let me drag it until I go into that. I don't know. We'll do, but so there's that. It's on a steak, on a steak, on a steak. Thanks, Foss. Buck's out there. What's going on, Buck? How you doing? If you can find Sig P239 mags, they're going for stupid money right now. There was, I think there was one right beside it. As a matter of fact, there was I don't know what it was. It was a Sig. I guess it would have to be a 239 because it looked just like the 939 or 239. Oh, Sig P2. I was thinking 238. Yeah, no, 239. Okay. No, this was the yeah, probably because it looked just like this one, but a little bit smaller. So it was probably the 380 version. Okay. So what do you guys got going on? Anything going on? Budget. So what you have anything to talk about? What were your impressions? I don't want to ruin it. You're probably going to do a live show about this, I'm sure, or some videos and stuff like that. So I'm not going to try and steal any of your content, but what are your impressions? Anything you want to talk about?
I'm going to do an overview video. Yeah. But I liked it. I thought it was well worth the money and the time and the effort to go and learn some new stuff. There were some things that that I had never thought of before, and then there's some other stuff. Of course, just like you're going to find at anytime you go to training, there's going to be stuff you're familiar with. It may be presented in a slightly different way. But, there are some concepts you'll be familiar with, and then there are some concepts that you just won't. And then there's some stuff that you've never seen anywhere else. So, I thought it was really – it was a very interesting class. I had a lot of fun, and I learned a lot. One thing I will say as a caveat to anybody who's thinking about going, number one, go with an open mind to receive some information. Number two, if you are easily triggered, if you are a snowflake, if you are politically correct and are bothered by things which are not politically correct, you might want to stay home because right. Political correctness does not exist in this dojo. Pretty much. Yeah. The instructor that we had all weekend, Tim, he's a good old boy, and he is not. He's not politically correct. Hell of a guy, hell of an instructor, great teacher, but snowflakes would probably be offended.
Yeah. So would you say it was a good class for people? What kind of, now I did hear you talking, you and Ghost were talking about it, and Ghost was saying that he's seen people take the class that really have only owned firearms for a very short time.
Absolutely right. There were people from all walks of life there, of all different experience levels, from rank beginners to fucking deputy U.S. Marshal. Mm-hmm. It's. Oh, I'm sorry, I dropped the F-bomb. My bad.
Watch your fucking mouth, please.
I'm sorry.
Fucker.
Anyhow.
God, fucking idiot.
Have you never watched this show?
I try to be respectful when I come on someone's show.
For sure.
For fuck's sake.
Listen here, fucker. We're just busting your nuts. Get on with your damn story.
Anyhow, there were people from all experience levels there. One thing, if you are having problems with something, the instructors will slow their ass down. One thing I can tell you is that these guys, especially Tim, despite his outward demeanor, That dude cares about what he's doing. He's dedicated to what he's doing. And what he's doing is making sure that you understand the concepts that they're trying to teach and making sure that you walk out of there a better shooter and damn sure a better gunfighter, because it's not a shooting class. It is a gunfighting class, and they will tell you this. You will walk out of there a better gunfighter than you were when you came in, and they will take the time and spend the effort necessary to ensure that.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, it sounds like it sounded like, I know just from talking, hearing Ghost talk about it, it sounded like they really did things right. Like they really were a top-notch program, and not just that they gave you good information, but that they really wanted to do a good job and cared about the individuals and took time to sort of teach to different people different ways, which is important, because not everybody learns the same way. Not everybody does well in different situations. Some people like to be treated. I don't want to say they want to be treated firmly. They want people to, be firm with them, and other people need somebody to be a little softer handed with them. So it sounds like they do a good job.
They will adjust to the way that you receive it better.
Mm-hmm.
If you can absorb the information better by them saying, "Hey, dickhead, listen up," then you're
Right.
going to get, "Hey, dickhead, listen up." If it's going to be, "Okay, now calm down. This is how blah blah blah," it's just really good instructors, really good curriculum, very good information. If you're serious about learning to be a better gunfighter as opposed to learning to be a better shooter, not that you won't be a better shooter, you will, but skills is only a component of what they teach.
Right.
In other words, they're not going to teach you how to shrink to tight little groups in, tenths of a second and shave that off. So if you're an IDPA or 3-gun or whatever shooter, and you're going there to try to get better at that sort of thing, find a different school. If you want to go there to develop a warrior mindset, if you want to go there to learn the skills that will translate into better tactics to win a gunfight, and you can refrain from being melted down by someone being a little bit crass, then fucking go to tactical response, because that's a damn good school.
Yeah. No, that's cool. It's neat. It's it's awesome that you had a chance to go down and do something like that. Do you think you'd take the class again, or would you, like, let's say, I don't know what your plans are. I know your plans are probably to take different classes, and sort of learn more and more and more. But would you take the class again, just to kind of see?
I'm planning to go back. I'm planning to go back in the fall for their fighting rifle class. Would I take the fighting pistol class? Yeah, I'd take it again.
Yeah.
Especially since alumni get to take it, like, again. Any class you've taken, you get to take again at a hell of a deep discount.
Oh, that's cool.
So, yeah,
that's really neat.
Cool.
That's awesome. That's a really cool thing to do, because, I mean, it's, if you take it once every couple of years or something like that, if it doesn't cost you as much, that's really nice. That's a really neat thing that they do. How many rounds did you go through?
Yeah, really, it's not a whole hell of a lot more than just travel expenses to take it again as an alumni. It's not very expensive at all. So, other than your ammo costs nowadays, good God, that cost me more than the damn class. Thankfully, I didn't shoot it all, so I have some leftovers to play with at home. Yee.
How many rounds did you go through?
think he got eaten by the Super 8.
Something,
7.
yeah. 7 rounds. Well,
No, 7 cases.
That's pretty expensive then. Yeah, 7 rounds. And what gun did you shoot, Mike? What did you said you were going to take a 40, not a 40, 48 Glock 48? You were going to take
48 and a 26, I think he said.
Ah,
I don't know which one he shot though.
yeah,
Sounds like he's in a bad zone or something.
yeah, maybe. I think he said he was going to take the 48 and then use the budget is crying off camera. Yeah, I asked him how many rounds he was going to go through.
He had to pull
either
off to the
that-
side of the road on the freeway and just have a nice little cry.
Either that or he
Oops.
must have.
Oh, there he goes.
What I imagine is he told his wife that they only required 100 rounds of ammo, and that's what he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to ruin that.
Without it, the whole world would know.
Yeah.
No, I went there with 1,000. I'm a full ammo can, and it's about 2/3 gone.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
And I think I heard you ask something about what I shot. I actually shot my 26, my Glock 26
Okay.
over the weekend because I didn't quite want to I wasn't happy because one of the drills you do is racking the slide off your belt, and the sights that are on my 48 aren't really conducive to that till I get them replaced, which is coming real damn soon. Matter of fact, all the pistols that I have that don't have sights that you can do that with are getting their sights replaced.
Well, I was going to say, what if you're carrying like a one of the SIGs with the SAS sights? You wouldn't be able to do that anyway.
You know, there was you're talking the Mebrolite sights.
Yeah, the one that's completely smooth, snag free.
There was a lady there who was carrying the SIG 365 with that sight, and she was racking it off the ejection port.
I guess you just need any place you can hook on and not get
Yeah.
caught.
Yeah.
What's up, Ghost?
What's up, homies?
What's
the
going
ghostest
on?
with the mostest.
What's up, Budge? I'm glad you had a good time, brother.
It was fucking great.
It's a lot to digest, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's a whole lot to digest. A lot of the stuff, as far as mindset wise, I was sitting there through the lecture just nodding my head the whole time because it's like, yep. Shit I already believe in, shit I already practice. There were, of course, pearls of information that I didn't have before, so that's awesome. I got to brush up on some different skills that I was maybe a little bit lacking in, which is great. Learned some new tactics to employ, and it was. Listen, you guys. I'm sure all of you know this, and I'm sure everybody out there in the chat knows this. You can watch as much YouTube as you want. You can go to the range and practice by yourself as much as you want. None of that equals time spent with an instructor who is right there to give you immediate feedback on, hey, dickhead, do this instead of that. And that's the value of it. You know, you get not only, okay, here's the technique, but an in-depth explanation of here's why you need to do this. And it's just I liked it. But then again, I'm still coming off the high of it. I haven't had a whole lot of time to digest it, and I'm still like, whoo, that was awesome. So, you know, in a week or two, maybe, you know, I'll be able to think a little bit more analytically about it. But right now, first impressions, fuck yeah, I want to go back.
So, can I ask a couple questions, Trev? You good with that?
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I have one real quick, and then you guys go at it. Is there anything that, and did you totally change your mind about anything after having this class? Like, is there anything that you went into the class believing? You know, whether it was a technique or a way to carry, like a way to carry, or a mindset or an idea or whatever. I don't care what it is. Is there anything that you went into the class thinking, and then after the class was over, you're thinking like, man, I was totally wrong about that. I see it a totally different way, or I believe something totally different now. Is there anything like that, or were you pretty straightforward coming out of it?
No, I didn't have any of those moments where I believed one way and then I drink the Kool-Aid and walk out of there thinking the opposite direction on it. But there are some things, and I'm not really going to go too deep into it because I think that you have to experience it and see it to understand what I'm talking to get it. There are some things that I hadn't thought of before. Well, I'll tell you one thing is a 360-degree scan after you're done. Fight, assess, scan, top off, FAST. That's the acronym. You do your fight, you assess whether or not you still need to fight, then you scan, look for bad guys. And when you do that, go 3 spit. Don't just stand there and look over one shoulder, then look over the other. Put your weapon in a safe direction and either straight up or straight down, and go in a circle looking for bad guys and cover and escape routes and all that other shit. That's something that I haven't really practiced a lot because, you do the side-to-side scan, maybe look over your shoulder and all that shit. But, really we live in a 360-degree environment, so do that. That's just one thing that had never occurred to me. Then I'm definitely going to be making part of my training now because where I go to shoot, I can do that. I know that on a lot of ranges, if you start turning around with a gun in your hand, they're going to go freaking apeshit and kick you out.
Yeah, I've only really had one small interaction with Jaeger online. That was, and the reason I asked you that question is because it's something that I always wondered if I took a class, if I would feel differently. And it was a year or two ago.
I would say probably yes, because I'll tell you what, as I said, James wasn't with us pretty much the whole weekend. It was his assistant instructors. And like I said, I wasn't there for James Yeager anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But when he came to the range today, he made sure that he took the time to go talk to every single student to see if there were any questions that they had, anything they wanted to talk about, even just the bullshit, and that's when I, he even gave me 5 minutes to do an interview with him and whatnot. So, it there's the online persona, but I don't think genuineness and the human touch comes through with that. Yeah, if you understand what I mean. Well, don't get me wrong, the asshole is still there, but there's also the other side that you don't really get when you're not talking to somebody face to face, I think.
Well, one of the things, my major thing, I didn't have a conversation with him. It was just a back and forth for a couple of minutes in a comment section was, he had made a statement a while back about if you don't have any training, you're better off not having a gun than having a gun. Or it's better to have
training without a gun than a gun without training or something.
Than a gun without training, right. And I don't I'll be honest, as I sit now, I don't agree with that.
Do you know what that's talking about?
And I believe that people have been using firearms to defend themselves for years without training. And now I will say this, I think it's better to have the training and the firearm than not have the training and have the firearm. I'll agree with that. And a lot of it, I believe, and after hearing you and Ghost talk that the other day about it, about Ghost saying like, I don't really like the online Jaeger, but I do appreciate and respect the non YouTube Jaeger. I think some of that too could be a little bit marketing, of making people want to get training, hearing somebody say that, and I'll go as far as to say having somebody say that was very motivating to go get training and say, okay, well, let me go get some training and see if I still agree with this afterwards. But
Hey, Travis, I can tell you what that's about.
Go ahead.
That statement about it's better to have training and no firearm than a firearm and no training.
Mm-hmm.
Having training and becoming familiarized, in a formal setting and knowing what to do, you can then pick up a firearm and know what to do with it, instead of, even if you have one and you just leave it sit in the top shelf of your closet and don't do shit with it. But really, I mean, it's just a fucking club. So I watch, and I get that, because I didn't talk with him about that at all. But I it's funny you mentioned that, because not too long ago, he put out a video about fighting with an SKS and fighting with M1 Garand. And he slapped that M1 into a dude's hand who had training with firearms but had never touched an M1 before. But training translated over to working that firearm, resolving issues that he had and whatnot. So, go watch that video, those two videos, and you'll understand what he was talking about.
Well, maybe. I will. I'm only going by the experience I had at the time, which was more likened to me, somebody like me that's been shooting, that shot a lot. I've been shooting my whole life since I was a kid, but I've never had formal training. Somebody like me being, I don't want to say unqualified, but I guess I'll use unqualified. Somebody like me being unqualified or to carry and be able to handle themselves properly or safely. I don't believe that's true. I think there's a lot of people that that own firearms that don't ever use them and didn't grow up around them and haven't been shooting a lot and haven't done a lot of firearms. Don't have a lot of experience that probably does pertain to, but I think that's a blanket statement. I just didn't like it. I didn't agree with that. Now, on the marketing aspect of it, as somebody that does training as a business, it's a very marketable thing to say, because it does make people want to get training almost out of spite. So I don't think that's bad. But
I'm not sure that was a marketing thing, because one of the things he said to me today is, because I asked him in the interview, I'm like, okay, so I know why people should come here. What's your take on why people should come here? And he said they should. Not everybody deserves to be here. Not everybody should come here, because this isn't for everybody.
Right.
So I'm not sure that's an attempt to get everybody to come.
One of the cool things he does is, this is after the training's over and you have a meeting, they give out certificates and all of that. And one of the things that I like is this is not before, this is not during, this is literally after all the training's over with. He'll get everybody together and say, look, does anybody here feel like you didn't get your money's worth? If so, come see me and I'll give your money back. And he's dead serious about it. Like he truly believes that if you go to his class and you didn't think that you got your money's worth, he'll refund you your money after the training's over with, after you got your certificate. He'll refund you, hands down, no questions asked.
That question was posed today. Is there anybody that's dissatisfied? If you're dissatisfied, I'll give you your money. You'll get it back. You'll get a refund. There were no takers.
I'm going to call and get a refund.
Right. I will say this, Travis, about the training aspect, and I think everyone still knows that I'm not a big fan of his YouTube, but I do respect him as a trainer for sure. But until you've been to one of his classes, and then now Mike can understand what I'm talking about, but until you've gone to one of his classes, his whole thing is not about being a gun owner. It's about being a warrior. And he wants you to carry to be a citizen defender. And one of his biggest things, and I think this kind of goes into where I'd rather you be trained without a gun than own a gun and not be trained is there are so many facets, and I talk about this all the time, but there are so many facets of quote unquote being trained that aren't necessarily firearms. We're talking medical training, we stop the bleed, CPR, first aid, all of that. That's still called training. But there's also the aspect of a mindset, and I think Mike kind of glimpsed into the mindset lecture today that if you're not able, if you own a gun, but if you don't think that you are able to pull that trigger towards another human being when a time comes, then he'd rather you not own a gun because you're actually more dangerous than someone that might be the threat. And so I don't know what he meant by that statement. I didn't get the context, but there's a lot going into that. And if you've been through his mindset lecture, that's very, very plainly clear that he doesn't want anyone out there that isn't ready to make that decision. So if your mindset's not right, then don't carry.
No, I agree. And the conversation I had with him was very short, very, short and sweet. And there wasn't a whole lot of in-depth discussion. So, I don't hold it against the guy or anything. I'm not.
Also remember, he's a complete ass. So there very well could be part of that side of it. I mean, he is an ass, but he's a very good instructor outside of being an ass.
Yeah. And that was, for me, that was a chance for me to kind of, pick his brain a little bit. And I didn't necessarily get out of it what I wanted to, but that doesn't, again, I'm not making a big deal out of it. That's the only issue I've ever really seen. I think, like you just said, he's kind of an asshole. So, I think the guy has, people have a right to be a douche if they want to, obviously. And maybe that's his way of filtering out people that he wants to have people that are serious about the class. It's a way for him to filter people out, people that aren't, I don't know.
I'll tell you something funny about him is we were talking at SHOT last year, 2 years ago. I can't remember. It was one of them. And the funny thing is I still don't like him on YouTube, but we'll run into each other different things and we'll give each other a hug and catch up. Hey, what's up, bro? What's up? I need to say, why haven't I seen you again and all that? And it's genuine and all that. And we were talking one time at SHOT and a dude walks up and he said, Jaeger, like, how can I sign up for one of your classes? And he goes, if you can't figure that out, then don't come.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. You really have to just Google James Jaeger and you can find out how to sign up for a class. He's like, if you can't figure that out, then don't come. And he was dead serious about it.
Yeah. Mike, was there anything that this is my last question, and Ghost, I know you had a couple. Sorry, I keep stomping on top of you. Was there anything you were disappointed? Well, yeah, it's better when I don't talk though. Mike, was there anything you were not disappointed in, but is there anything that you feel like, oh, I thought we would have done this, or I hoped we'd have done that, or talked about this or that, and we didn't, and you didn't?
No, because I went into it completely free of expectations, just accepting what was offered and learning what they taught instead of going into it looking for this, that, or the other thing.
That's good. That's cool. All right, Ghost, go ahead. You had a couple questions, or you wanted to bring a couple things up.
Well, I've talked to Mike a couple of times. He called me yesterday and called me today, and we talked briefly. But I wanted to ask, one of the questions that you asked me last week on the little training show you're talking about is, you hear about these tier 1 or these quote unquote world-class trainers. And I told you, all I said was they're very passionate and they're very good. What is I know Tim was there, and I can't remember who else was there, he said, but I know Tim was the lead instructor when I was there. Jaeger was there also, but like quality of instruction, would you consider them, like when you hear tier 1 and someone says, hey, are they a top tier training facility? What would your answer be now?
Yes, without hesitation.
Yeah, it's what I respect most about the whole facility is not just James. Obviously, James's passion comes out, but even his instructors, they're very passionate and they truly don't want any of their students to leave without feeling like they're better and they've done something. They want you to succeed, and that's the mark of a good instructor is not just preaching to you, but make sure that you're leaving with that confidence almost. And so that's what I really appreciate about his whole staff.
Yeah, I thought it was very clear that these guys are dedicated to teaching what they're trying to teach you and making sure that every student walked away from there a better gunfighter. And that was just, it was great to watch because, you know, I'm a pistol instructor and I was watching them not just from a student standpoint, but from an instructor standpoint. And what if you've been an instructor for a while and taught a few classes, it's real easy to pick out, particularly if you're any good, which I think I am anyway. I've been told I am anyhow. It's easy to pick out somebody who's just faking it. These guys are real. They ain't faking shit.
I have one more question. That's okay with you, Trev? I don't know. You might not hear me. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. Yeah, go ahead, buddy.
Oh, I just have one more. So, and this is something that because unless you've been there, you hear things. Was there anything that happened on the range that made you a little nervous at all?
As far as student actions, instructor actions,
how they do things is a little bit different.
yes.
How the instructors do things. If you're not ready for it, and I think a lot of it is to put you out of your comfort zone, to be honest, but they do some things differently.
Yep. Like I said, that for one thing, they run a hot range. Every class I've ever been to is the only time you're loaded is on the firing line. After you get back from the firing line, you unload completely, you know, remove all ammo from the. They tell you to put the fucking bullets in the gun. So they want you to stay loaded. That's one thing that was different for me.
So we're all trying to get down there this fall for fighting rifle, and Mike and I were talking. It'd be kind of cool if we get like 4, 5, 6, 7 of us to go down there, you know, hang together, go through the fighting rifle class. So like I'm dead serious, and I think Mike is too. But if anyone's interested, I think that'd be kind of a cool, like not just obviously a meetup also, but to go for someone who's like always talked about getting training, whether you think you need it or not, or whatever. Obviously, training's better than not having training if you're going to fire, but it's just one of those things where maybe some people be comfortable being around people they know or whatever. So like Mike and I, and we're going to try to get as many people as we can. It'd be awesome to fill up a class through our guys. So if anyone's interested, that'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, just when you said that, I looked it up. It's pretty inexpensive. It's not anything too crazy expensive.
Exactly. It's more expensive than your local guys, but when you talk about world-class instruction, like literally world-class instruction, it's definitely cheaper than a lot of others for sure.
I have here in Ohio a world-class instructor, a world-class training center, TDI, Tactical Defense Institute. I drove to frickin' Tennessee for this. I mean, it's awesome.
I-71 north, exit toward I-70 east.
Thank you. It's awesome value for the dollar. What's that?
I said, you're going to the murder motel. Don't follow that GPS.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm going home.
Oh, so you bought the murder hotel and that's your new home?
Yes, that's it.
Okay. I mean, makes sense.
You know, the bloodstains were made it so that I could get it cheaply.
Well, here I just thought you wanted to rule all the illicit businesses going on through there.
Maybe.
That's how he justifies the mortgage. He can repays them.
Very nice. Good at success.
Best bring my money. That's all I'm saying.
You ain't my real dad.
With ammo prices the way they are, you'd be taking fighting pistol with a mag-fed Savage 22
No, with a stick.
with a stick.
Steak. No, with a steak.
Now you can bring a slingshot, but you're gonna have to bring about 700 rocks with you. Just saying.
Marbles. Go to Goodwill and get a whole big huge bucket of marbles, and you'd be good to go.
Yeah, get like those little decorative glass bead things for like $1 for 50 pounds.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just looking at it while you
And
were
if
talking
anyone
there.
wants to go take fighting pistol, I'll go take it with you also. I mean, I'll go back and take that whenever. I'd love to go take fighting rifle. That's be my next one that I really would love to. But if there's anybody out there that wants to go take fighting pistol and you might feel more comfortable having someone around, let me know. And if I can get that weekend off, I'll go with you because I'll take it again in a heartbeat.
Yeah, it says this class is great for nearly any magazine-fed rifle or subgun and any traditional military-style rifle. We will show you how to run your MP5, AR, AK, RPK, FAL, M1A, G3, VZ58, or whatever weapon you have. And I know you guys were talking earlier or the other day about it, how many people are taking it with AR pistols and AK pistols and stuff like that. And pistol caliber carbines, short carbines, stuff like that, which makes a ton of sense. If that's going to be your home defense or your truck gun or something like that, that's what you'd want to take it with for sure.
Yeah.
Whatever you take to tactical response, don't take a safe queen. That's all I'm going to tell you on that one.
I'll say that they want you to use the guns that you're going to use in that situation. When I was there taking fighting pistol, a guy was had a drop leg with a 1911, and Jaeger literally looked at him and he said, "What the fuck are you wearing?" He's like, "Well, blah, blah, blah." And he goes, "Do you wear that shit every day?"
Yeah,
And
right.
he goes, "No." And he goes, "Then why the hell are you wearing it now? Go take that shit off." He goes, "Do you have another holster?" And he goes, "No." He goes, "Do you have another gun with a holster?" He goes, "Well, I got my carry gun." He goes, "I don't want to see that piece of shit on your leg the rest of the weekend. You go get your carry gun and your carry holster, and that's what you're running. You're not here to be an operator. You're here to be a warrior." And he literally and he wasn't really nice about it, but he didn't degrade the guy. But he was like, "Is that what you're gonna wear? Like, are you walking around town with a drop leg and a 1911? If not, then take that shit off." And he was serious about it. Like, I don't want you to learn how to do that because you're never going to wear that.
Yeah, yeah. It makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Burnaby says, how much ammo did you go through over the weekend? Sounded like about 700 rounds, Mike, maybe ish.
I think he pulled off the side of the road to cry again.
Yeah.
That's about what I went through. I think that I had about between 250 and 300 rounds left over. And I took 1,000 with me. So I would say that 700, 750 is probably a solid number. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And what about the rifle class? Do you know how much they recommend? I was looking, but it didn't say. I also didn't get into the application and all that shit, though.
I want to say, from what I've heard, I can't remember. I asked James that a long time ago, but I want to say that they might recommend 500, but you'll probably go through about 300, roughly.
No, that's not bad.
Yeah,
okay.
Roughly. And I still think that even with fighting rifle, there's a part of me that sticks out in my mind that they actually still want you to bring a pistol. I can't remember if that was that or another class, another instructor. I can't remember. But I want to say the numbers stick out. Like they ask you to bring 500, but you'll probably go through 300 rounds of whatever rifle. And that's really not that bad, especially if you're doing, I mean, in normal times, 9mm PCC, you know, that's 300 rounds,
Mm-hmm.
you know, is not bad typically.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and that's what's kind of cool about it is it doesn't technically, I mean, it's technically a rifle, but I mean, if you're shooting 9mm or something like that, I mean, it's not, and it's going to be a lot easier on you as far as, you know, recoil and stuff too. If you're at all recoil sensitive or you're not used to shooting a whole lot, you know, if you're the kind of person that doesn't shoot very much, and then all of a sudden they go out one day and, you know, and they shoot 200 rounds out of an AK or something like that, you know, it might be, you know, not that that's horrible. I know that, but you know, some people are more sensitive.
My plan for the fighting rifle would be, I mean, you always want to take a backup, obviously, but I would probably take the two guns that I would take would probably be my primary would be the 9mm AR pistol, but I'd take my battle rifle with me for my backup in case something happened or whatever. You know, I would take it, but my primary is I think that I would love to go through that class with the 9mm AR pistol. I think that'd be an absolute blast going through that class with it.
Yeah, that would be super fun, I think. Yeah, I'm just looking through their website here. It says this is for fighting fighting rifle. It says you should take fighting pistol first, but it's not a requirement. You know, you should bring the gun you decided to carry or are most likely to use for self-defense. I don't have a gun. Can I still take the class? Yes, we loan firearms. You will have a much better understanding of what to look for in a defense firearm. That's a good way to, that's an interesting way to look at it too, is, you know, you can take this class if you don't own one, and that's a hell of an amazing way to learn whether you like something or not, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've literally seen James he literally took his holster with his Glock 19 and gave it to another student in my class because his weapon failed miserably. He had an SD9 VE, so take that for what it's worth. It failed miserably in that class. He literally, this is like Saturday. He's like took his holster with his 19 on it, and he said, "Here, use this for the rest of the weekend. Make sure you return before you leave. No questions asked." Didn't even know the guy. He was like, "Here, use this."
What type of physical condition should I be in? As long as you're not under a doctor's orders to stay in bed, our course should be fine. I heard the instructors and students sometimes use foul language. Is that true? It says fucking right. Can I have ammo shipped ahead? Yes. Can I buy ammo? Yes, they have ammo, which I don't know how up to date this is, but
well, I don't know about now.
that's what I mean.
Had a pallet when I was there. They had a pallet of 9mm that people could buy out of if you needed any. If Mike's still around, I'd love to hear if he had a pallet there or not.
There you go. That's a good question.
Yeah, sorry, I had gotten lost in fucking Columbus trying to talk to you guys. Took a wrong goddamn turn. Now I'm back situated where I need to be. So what's the question?
Did they have ammo to buy there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they had ammo.
Did he have the pallet sitting out or no pallet?
I did not see a pallet of ammo sitting out. But they had ammo in the back. I would make sure if you're planning to do that and don't want to take it with you, I would arrange it ahead of time for sure, just to be on the safe side. But yeah.
Yeah, and that thing about shipping it is true. Like if you're going to go on like Ammo Seek and find ammo online for the class specifically, as long as you call ahead to tactical response and let them know it's coming, you can have it shipped directly to them and they'll keep it there until you get there. That is a cool thing about it as well.
Um,
Yeah, because I know some people are flying in, and
Right.
if they're so confident that you're coming back, that if you're flying in and out or whatever, or even if you just don't feel like toting it home, if you have ammo left over after the class, they'll slap your name on it, put it in the back, and it'll be there waiting for you when you come back.
Under frequently asked questions, it also says it has the refund policy. It says refund policy equals no refunds. We want for you to be trained, but don't sign up unless you want to be trained. Unfavorable weather, no refund. Act of God, no refund. You woke up late, no refund. Need a refund, no refund. Bad hair day, no refund. Again, it's very simple. Don't sign up unless you want to train. No refunds.
But he will ask at the end of it, and he'll give a refund if. But yeah, I mean, they like you said, he doesn't want everyone to come see him.
Yeah.
And so if you're not willing, if you don't want to go, if you're even questioning, should I go? The answer is probably no.
Right. And it says they do a layaway option, so that's kind of cool too. It looks like you can sort of.
So this is a cool thing.
Pay for it as you go.
For Christmas, you can buy a gift certificate for someone for like $50 or $100 or whatever, and give it to them and say, "Hey, here's a down payment." Like let's say I want to get you a $100 gift certificate to Tactical Response. I'll say, "Hey, this is for so and so," and they'll keep that in its books. And you don't have to, you can call back 3 years later and say, "Hey, a few years ago, a buddy of mine put down $100 for training. I like to pay the rest of it." Yeah, go for it. Like you can literally do a layaway. You can put down payments on. You can pay as you go until you it's basically like layaway. You can pay $25 a month until you get the class, and they'll say,
So it says, do you, up there it says, do you loan firearms? It says, yes, we do. They talk about brass cased ammo. Other than the AK, you're required to clean and lube, your loaner gun each day. And it says if it's a Century Arms TP9 pistol or a Remington 870, Century Arms C39 V2 in 7.62, or a Savage 110 Precision in 308 are the guns that they loan if you need a loaner. So that's pretty
Century
interesting.
TP9 is the Canic.
Yeah.
Which is a damn good pistol.
And then they talk about.
Here's another thing. Take a shitload of magazines. You want at least 5. I took 5 with me, and there were a couple times when I wanted more.
Just because you're sick of loading them?
Because you're going to go through them. Just because
Right.
of some of the things they're going to teach you, some of the drills you're going to do, the way that they clear malfunctions and whatnot. You're gonna go through magazines. You'll pick them back up at the end of each exercises, go top them off and whatnot. But you're going to be swapping mags out a lot, and you're going to want them.
They don't have an age restriction, which is pretty interesting. It says we have no real age restriction. The student must be responsible, and if they are under 18, parental supervision may be required. That's pretty interesting. That's pretty cool. Why do I have to have a sturdy gun belt? Yeah. Okay. Do you offer job placement? No. So that's pretty cool. I'm just skimming through some of their. I heard some classes are half price tuition. Is that true? Yes, in some cases it is true. To get the classes for half price, you must 1, already have taken it, 2, come to Camden, Tennessee, and 3, it must be a qualifying class. What classes are eligible for half-price tuition? Fighting pistol, advanced fighting pistol, fighting rifle, advanced fighting rifle, intermediate distance fighting rifle, fighting shotgun, and tactical instructor. I bet you fighting shotgun would be a fun class to take too.
Yeah, I bet it would. They the one instructor was telling us that he hates it when they schedule that one in summer because it's kind of brutal to do that one in summer. But so if you're going to take fighting shotgun, take that in the fall.
Very cool. Yeah, I would like to take. It would be fun to take a rifle class. I don't have a ton of experience with shooting ARs and AKs and stuff like that. And I think it would be really fun to shoot. I think it'd be really fun, a fun class to take. That's about it, I think, as far as reading through there. You know, do you train the physically impaired? And the answer to that is, who needs training more? We are glad to help anyone who needs to be able to fight. I like their website. Their website's pretty cool. It's got a lot of cool stuff under, that just normal people can go in and read. You know what I mean? Just if you're curious about their mindset there, I think that's pretty cool. Upcoming training, they have all-purpose rifle. I should just screen share this shit while we're bullshitting here. Fighting pistol. There's another one coming up. Fighting rifle. Vehicle tactics. That's pretty cool. All-purpose rifle. I wonder. That's pretty neat. They have like a scout rifle. Bolt action.
He does a long range. He doesn't call it a sniper school, but he does a long range marksman, and I don't know if that might be it.
Yeah. Foss is out there talking about meatloaf sandwiches. You can't beat that. What about advanced intermediate range fighting shotgun instructor? M. Gabriel's looking very specific. And he said, ever put oatmeal in meatloaf? No, that's crazy. That's crazy talk. What are you making?
Well, Midnight, you can beat a meatloaf sandwich.
That's too much like haggis. You keep your oatmeal away from my meatloaf.
Well, keep your meatloaf out of our table, and we'll keep our oatmeal away from your meatloafing.
Night,
Miss Knives.
Here's gear. Did you get a cool shirt, Budget?
No, I did not buy any merch.
You didn't buy a shirt?
No, mostly. There was a couple things I wanted to buy, but the POS system wasn't working today, and I did not carry cash with me.
The POS was being a POS?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
See, this is what happens when you try and replace King Cash.
True.
Wait a minute. I thought what your
usually
whole
I
new
carry
business
some
was.
cash, but I wasn't today.
I suppose you had to take time away from your side hustle at the motel, which is all strictly cash business, to go do other stuff.
That's right.
Very cool. I like it. Well, congratulations, man. I mean, that's an awesome thing to be able to do. And it's really neat that you're doing it. I mean, you're doing your own training, so taking a course like that's probably even more interesting because you're going to be able to utilize what you've learned and pass it on to others. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, here in June 12th, I'm going to take the NRA's that weekend, June 12th, 13th, 14th. I'm taking the NRA's concealed carry instructor course. So it's basic pistol this is the parts of the gun. This, here's the 4 rules. All that good shit, the real basic stuff. And then the concealed carry gets into the nuts and bolts of concealed carry. So I'm taking that instructor course, and yeah, I will probably pass some of the things that I learned this weekend on to my students if the school I teach at is agreeable to it.
Mm-hmm.
There are some things I know damn well they're going to be like, no, but that's okay.
Hey, I gotta go. I got the puppy down here. I gotta go give her a quick drink. I'll be right back, guys. Ghost, is there anything else you wanted to ask? Well, you got budget on the line?
I'm sure I could figure out something while you're giving the puppy some water. Let's see here. So we talked about my favorite part of that class is the mindset lecture. And I know that you said you were already you thought a lot about that, but put yourself in a position as someone that might be a new gun owner or may not have a lot of experience in training and all that. What would be your take on the lecture, the classroom portion of the class for someone that may be a little less experienced than you?
It's something that you need to hear. You have to approach carrying a gun. You have to approach using a gun. You have to approach being prepared to defend yourself and your loved ones from a certain perspective. I mean, you have to be committed and willing to use force to stop violence, because that's what you're doing. As if you go, you'll hear in the lecture that bad guys commit violence, good guys use force, and it's a subtle distinction, but it's an important one. You have to be willing to use that force. You have to be willing to use as much force as necessary. You have to be willing to be one ruthless son of a bitch and then stop and turn it off as soon as the threat's over. But, for 20 years, my main operating principle in corrections was, I'm going home tonight. I'm going to do every damn thing I have to do to make sure I go home. I and the people that are working with me go home. Everything after that's gravy. And so I've already had kind of that mindset of, yeah, if it's you or me, buddy, it's going to be you. But it goes a lot into it goes into the legality of using force. It goes into the morality of using force. It goes into the mindset of the walking the martial path, as he puts it, being a warrior. And it's make no mistake, when you've made the decision to carry a gun, you've made the decision to be a warrior, and there are certain things that come with it.
Very cool. Well, I appreciate you talking to us about it and jumping in. So, and Ghost,
I appreciate you letting me. It's kept my ass awake for the last hour.
No, it's awesome. And Ghost, thanks for hopping in, man. I appreciate you.
Even though
I always appreciate
you made me get lost in downtown Columbus, but I'll overlook that.
On. Christopher Columbus didn't do nothing to you.
Look, you didn't get knifed, you didn't get bitch slapped upside the head, and no one tried to offer you coke while you were lost, so I can't say you were that lost.
That's true.
Well, yeah,
and I would like to think that getting lost in Columbus is a lot better than getting lost in East St. Louis.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, you got that right.
So let's see what we got in the news.
The nudes?
The news. Magellan called, but budget ignored it. Former cop NYC mayor candidate says, I will carry. New York City Mayor Bill de Blasio is in denial about the city's crime. His time as an accident as the accidental mayor of Gotham is winding down just as crime has risen, leaving residents scared to walk the streets. Even Times Square is unsafe. That's not a standard that's good enough for mayoral candidates. And former cop Eric Adams is one of the most strict gun control cities in America. In one of the most strict gun control cities in America, that's in one of the most strict gun control states. Adams said he will carry a firearm if elected mayor. Well, that's pretty cool. It's something to pay attention to, with polling showing him in the lead. That's very interesting. Big Apple residents seem to care more about safety in the city and a mayor who will walk the walk for them instead of pushing more gun control and cutting safety budgets.
Can I interject something?
Do it.
Just because he's carrying a gun doesn't mean he wants you to.
No,
Doesn't mean
I
he's
agree
going
with
to work
that.
for you to. Because there are, Orwell put it best. All animals are created equal, but some are more equal than others.
I agree. I hear you. I know. But even if it's a baby step, it's a baby step in the right direction.
It's that one baby step to putting on the baby shoes.
You got to put on the baby shoe. This is putting on one baby shoe. That's all this is. Even if that's all this guy is putting on one baby shoe. So I am a glass half full kind of guy when it comes to firearms in the public, firearms in media, firearms in people, and in celebrities' hands. I'm a glass half full kind of guy. I figure even if they are not the most 2A aggressive, staunch, pounding on the pulpit, making speeches kind of person, just him being open and talking about him and saying that he will carry one it's a win in my book. As long as it's not total
I will grant
bullshit.
that.
As long as it's not total bullshit and he's not like a super villain and he's like his plans include telling people he's going to carry and then making a whole bunch of anti-gun bullshit. So,
it'd be interesting to see if he loosens up the restrictions and the ways to make it easier for people to obtain their CCL if they're.
Well, that was exactly what I was just going to say too, is having somebody that does carry, sure as hell, if he doesn't push for New York to be shall issue, that the backlash for somebody like him is going to be huge. So when you get all these anti-gun guys up there, de Blasio and Bloomberg and all those yahoos, and they keep it May issue, and when they only give out so many, and it's so hard to get one, and you you give them a bunch of shit about it, they don't give a shit. They don't care. They don't give a shit how many people call the office and say that shall not be infringed. They'll just brush it off and be like, screw it, I don't give a shit about these people and their gun rights. They just don't care. But this guy, if he doesn't at least, put up a good fight and try and gain some ground for gun rights, he's going to catch a bunch of shit, and I guarantee he won't be there for very long.
Well, what does it say that he's leading in the polls? It means that the people at least are thinking that he might have some good ideas.
Yeah. I mean, being somebody that's openly pro-gun, at least, I'm not going to, we won't, just to appease the masses, we won't call him pro-2A. We'll call him pro-gun. So somebody that's openly pro-gun and they're still doing really well or doing well. I mean, it sounds like he's doing really well. That says an awful lot, and that's very promising. So and I got the dog. I don't know if you can hear her. She's scratching at the one cabinet. She knows where the treats are. Ghost. She knows where the treats are.
I love it. Nice.
She's over there.
Yeah, Camo knows where the treats are too, and he doesn't hesitate to let you know.
And she's very stubborn. She's a bulldog, so or she's a French bulldog. But so when you yell at her, she just looks at you like, "Who the fuck are you talking to?"
You know, I'm a little disappointed in Foss out there. He's openly trying to get people to leave this stream as we speak to another website. I don't understand that.
I know. What a piece of garbage that guy is. You can't trust a mouse. He's probably one of those New York mice.
Especially not one with one eye. I mean, what the hell's with that? He obviously he can't be trusted with his stick. He put his eye out.
I know. That's you know what? And that's why Foss only has guns that don't have sticks. Because that's what happened the last time he had a gun with a stick. He got poked himself in the eyeball. Let's see what else we got here today. So that's interesting. I like that. Very promising little article. This one, Monkey Man sent me. I didn't get a chance to really. I just sort of skimmed through it really quick. But this is always interesting. Talking about. Oh, see, he's pointing up now. Thanks for pointing up to your other comment. I appreciate that. Look at him. It's a good job pointing. If you give a mouse a wrench, that's right.
He'll poke his eye out with it. 6
dead, dying, and soon to be obsolete handgun cartridges. Here's a treat. Now go away. Go.
It's like, no, you're going to give me another treat, or I'm going to wait here till you die, and then you're the treat.
Exactly.
Are they finally getting rid of the 40 Smith?
I hope so. Gee whiz. I hate doing all that damage when you shoot people, huh? If it was just 9mm, all you're doing is really putting dents in people. That's no big deal.
I mean, do you really even put dents in there? I mean, really?
I mean, have you seen some of the people in this country? They seem pretty soft-headed.
Soft everything. Little semi-water.
I don't know. 9mm will go through more spam than a 45 will.
What did that spam ever do to you?
Yeah, I know, right? Jeez.
It kicked the shit out of me.
Well, yeah, you're not supposed to use it as a hammer. It's a foodstuff.
Don't you judge me there.
I'm not kink shaming.
Goddamn articles. Here we go. Throughout history, many different handgun cartridges have been introduced, and there are many reasons cartridges find the graveyard. Some have lived long lives, others have had short but great runs, and some were doomed from birth to have an unloved existence, just like 2 Live Moo. On this list, there are handgun loads that were bad ideas from the beginning and those that never lived up to their name. But somewhere, there's someone, his 2 uncles, and their mother-in-law who care about each and every one of them. Still, it doesn't matter. With these cartridges, a little bit of love isn't enough. These rounds are, or soon will be, about as dead gets. 32 ACP, lingering but unloved. Poor little guy.
I think James Bond would have an issue with that.
Yeah. Yeah. 32 ACP.
Budget drop out.
Well, if he, here, let me grab him again. Yeah, if he pops out, let me know so I can bring him back in.
Yeah, we know you can't read and whistle at the same time or whatever that is.
Well, when I'm looking at the damn article, I can't see both screens at the same time, you damn fool.
You fool.
You fool. Though it was originally the original sidearm of Secret Agent James Bond, even the Walther PPK can't turn the 32 ACP into anything reasonably approaching a decent self-defense cartridge. He shot all sorts of people with that thing, and they all died quick. That's movies for you, though. However, in 1899, when it was introduced, it was well regarded, and since then, it may have been chambered in more handgun models than any other cartridge. At one time, the little 32 ACP was very popular, especially in Europe, where its one true claim to fame is being the cartridge that killed Adolf Hitler. But in 1908, when the 380 ACP was introduced, it began putting nails in the 32 ACP's coffin. Today, that coffin is well sealed and all but buried. James Bond has moved on to other handguns and cartridges, and the rest of the world should follow its lead.
Nah.
32 auto, better off with a shovel.
25.
Or I'm sorry, yeah, 25 auto, better off with a shovel. Reading is fundamental.
Yes, you are very fun and mental.
The quote underneath the comment of the picture is, "You'd have to be pretty optimistic to rely on a 25 auto for self-defense." Look how big. I've never held a 25 auto.
They're tiny.
No, I no. Oh, 32 I have, not a 25. Look how big the primers look in the back of those fucking things.
Yeah, those are the
monsters.
standard small pistol primers.
Yeah. Huge. John Browning is possibly our greatest firearm designer, but not only did he give us the 1911, the 1894, the Browning Auto A5, he's also responsible for the 45 Auto and 50 BMG. But in 1905, John Browning gave us something we would probably have been better off without, the 25 Auto. Its 45 grain bullet at 800 feet per second is anemic by any measure. A 22 Magnum is more powerful. My grandfather told me that back during Prohibition, when he was running Shine, he watched a man empty a magazine of 25 Auto into another man's torso. That other man then went to his truck, got a shovel, and used that shovel to beat his attacker to death. And there you have it. You're better off with a shovel than a 25 Auto. It wasn't a good idea 116 years ago, and nothing has changed.
No, 116 years ago, it was a good idea because the 25s are about where some of the Micro 380s were back when they were first introduced, and some of the Micro 9s are. But comparing it to a 22 Magnum, sure. Despite the fact that the 22 Magnum came out in like 1950.
The 41 Magnum, the compromise nobody wanted. 41 Magnum is the Goldilocks cartridge nobody is interested in anymore. Introduced in 1964, the 41 Mag was intended to be the ideal hunting cartridge. It was also thought that cops couldn't handle 44 Mag, would find it more appealing than the 357. With support from the great Elmer Keith, the 41 Magnum was supposed to bridge the gap between 357 and 44 Mag.
So that's the 40 of the Magnum calibers.
Yeah, it sounds like it, yeah.
Honestly, I've never even heard of a 41 Magnum. I'd never heard of it before.
They're nice.
I've never shot one. I know of it, and I don't know much. I didn't know much about it. I just know it existed. Though a few police departments adopted it, and a handful of hunters seemed to love it, it never fully developed any mass appeal. Today, with the proliferation of 10 millimeter and revolvers that offer great terminal performance with less recoil, it would appear that the 41 Mag is heading for extinction. The 357 is easier to shoot, the 44 hits harder, and there's just not enough Elmer Keith disciples left to appreciate or really need the compromise of the 41 Magnum.
Despite the fact that even the hottest 10 millimeter loads are only nipping at the bottom end of 41 Magnum performance.
The 32 H&R Magnum, not Magnum enough. Introduced in 82. That's relatively new. I wouldn't have thought that. Mm-hmm. The 32 H&R Magnum was a wonderful addition to Ruger's single 6. It offered more power than the 22 and the 22 Mag, and it did not increase the size of the revolver. Unfortunately, as the 327 Federal Magnum has shown, the increase in power the 32 H&R Magnum offers was less than it should have been. The 32 H&R did develop a cult-like following, but it has struggled to survive since it was birthed. Common 85 grain 32 H&R Magnum loads have a muzzle velocity of about 1,100 feet per second and generate 220 foot-pounds of energy. By comparison, a 100 grain 327 has a velocity of 1,500 feet per second and will generate 500 foot-pounds. Wow, way different, way big. Even though 32 H&R Magnum makes great light recoiling practice loads for the fire-breathing 327, by itself, it just never was Magnum enough. Since it's based on the 32 Smith & Wesson long, maybe a better name for it would have been the 32 extra long. Maybe we'll skip this next one.
No, please. I think you should go ahead and read that one.
I'm having a hard time. Eyes are getting blurry. Can't read. Need glasses.
It says 40 Smith & Wesson. Just letting you know.
Oh, okay. Sorry, just trying to. Yeah, that
I know
40 saw.
You're tearing up a little bit, but it's okay.
That extra dot there got me. I was the FBI kills its own baby. This 40 Smith & Wesson. What are they using those dumb Remington Golden Sabres? Who uses those things? Pff, barf. An AD6 shootout in Miami left the FBI looking to swap a 9mm for another duty cartridge. Maybe the FBI was partially influenced by suave Miami Vice character Sonny Crockett, who carried the Bren 10, but they ended up choosing the 10mm and a new service pistol, the Smith & Wesson 1076. Ultimately, the Bureau had issues with the model 1076, and they settled on the 40 Smith & Wesson, which is essentially a 10mm short. The new 40 caliber cartridge could use high-capacity mags like the 9 and hit hard like a 45. The cartridge took law enforcement by storm, and soon cops and concealed carriers nationwide had the ultimate compromised cartridge. But nothing lasts forever. Shooters struggled to get good hits with the 40, and years of ammunition development advanced the lighter recoiling 9mm terminal performance. In 2015, the FBI returned to the cartridge that failed them in 86 and essentially killed the 40. Ironically, as the cartridge fades into forgottenness, its father, the 10mm, is once again climbing to stardom. I don't like this guy. This guy's a shitty writer.
I think he makes the most sense of anyone I've heard in a long time.
I think you need a step stool to take a leak. What do you think about that?
Well, I think this next cartridge would be perfect for Ghost since it's a short 45.
But here's the thing: is I get more fun every day because I get to repel from my vehicle.
That's true. I just get to fall out of it. Tumble.
Look, I told you I'd give you back the running boards when I was done with it. All right.
Tuck and roll. Yeah, the 45 gap. This one always blew my mind. So.
Because it was so fine? It blew your mind?
Hey, Mickey. The 45 gap, a case of drunken engineers. Around 2002, it seemed engineers at Glock spent a night drinking and some smart guys from Spear, thinking they should produce their own fighting pistol cartridge to forever seal the legacy of Glock. They came up with the Glock 45, or the 45 Glock auto pistol cartridge. The cartridge is the same length as the Luger, 9mm, uses a small pistol primer, but it's loaded with the same bullet and to the same pressure as 45 plus P. The idea was to offer 45 auto performance out of a handgun with the same grip size as a 9mm. A couple of law enforcement agencies had chiefs who were apparently wooed by Glock to adopt the cartridge, but these affairs didn't last long. Even though the cartridge and Glock models 37, 38, 39 it was chambered in worked just fine, few shooters cared, and even fewer remember. The gap was supposed to fill was already being occupied by the 40 Smith & Wesson. Yeah, I mean, the 45 gap is cool. I get it. I think it's really neat, but it was a long shot for sure. No pun intended. Because it's just like they say, you're going to get the performance of a 45 plus P out of a round that's the length of a 9mm. That's pretty awesome. But being somebody that doesn't have real big hands, like I like what they did. I mean, I understand what they did and why they did it, but boy, you're trying to push a square peg into a round hole when you're trying to get. I think what they were doing was they were trying to use their old method of, like, if we get it to the cops and the cops adopt it, then everybody else will follow and we'll be millionaires.
think it was only Glock and Springfield Armory were the only guns I ever saw even mentioned chambered in 45 gap.
I
Because
don't. Yeah,
it was the XDs when they first came out, and then when Springfield came out with their Micro 1911, the EMPs. Otherwise,
I don't know. I didn't know anybody other than Glock ever chambered anything in it. I never really saw anybody else do it. Yeah, and it's kind of a shame because it is a cool cartridge. I think it's really neat. I mean, if you're it makes a lot of sense, and it does, like they say, they never had any issues with the guns. It's just trying to they're trying to fix a problem that maybe didn't exist.
They replace short and fat with shorter and fat.
Yeah,
fatter.
shorter, yeah. Let's see what do we got next here. Oh, yeah, here we go. Smith & Wesson plans to sell Thompson Center Arms.
Okay.
Smith & Wesson Brands today announced that it plans to divest its Thompson Center Arms brand. This decision is part of the company's broader strategic plan that will focus on its core Smith & Wesson brands. For those not familiar with Thompson Center firearms, they started in 1967 with the Contender pistol designed to use interchangeable barrels. Since then, the company has branched into producing bolt guns, semi-automatics, and muzzle loaders. A buyer has not been identified. However, the divestiture is not expected to have a material financial impact on the company's first quarter fiscal year of 2022. Results in the company expects the divestiture to be accretive to the company's full year fiscal 2022 through higher overall production levels, increased margins, and lower marketing costs. The company states that this decision will not result in workforce reduction, as its flexible manufacturing allows it to repurpose capacity immediately to other areas without a headcount. So, yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I mean, guns and ammo. Does Smith & Wesson make? They probably don't make ammo. I know years ago they used to have their own branded ammo, but somebody else is probably making it for them, right?
Probably.
Yeah. But yeah, the way guns are selling, guns and ammo and accessories and shit are selling, they ditch these guys and just start making more Smith & Wesson Shield plushes or something,
I'm trying to remember when Smith & Wesson acquired Thompson Center. It was like sometime in the early to mid 2000s, I think.
Yeah, I don't think it said.
But we also have to remember that Smith & Wesson for like 2 or 3 years, every once in a while, will do like Lady Smith shotguns and other stuff like that.
Well, so we should go to Thompson Center and see what they're making. That would be interesting.
Otherwise, I see Ghost, I saw your mic flash off. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh no, I was going to say, I want to say it was like 2006, 2007, but I might be wrong.
Let's see. Let's see who they make. Let's see what they're making. Thompson Center. I mean, I know they make the Contender. Was it called the Compass, right? Thompson Center Compass.
Yeah, that's
bolt
kind of
action
like
rifles.
I want to say the Compass is kind of like their base model, almost like the Ruger American or the Savage Axis.
Exactly. Yeah.
I would
Performance
expect
Center.
they'll probably continue to make the bolt action rifles just under the Smith & Wesson brand and not the Thompson Center brand anymore.
Could be. They do have a LLO, long range, like a
Performance Center
rifle. Performance rifle or a precision rifle. I didn't know they really even made that. I think that's relatively new, actually. The Compass 2 Compact. utility, the Venture, semi-automatics, rimfires. Pretty cool. Then the muzzle loaders. I know everybody knows they make the muzzle loaders, and then the contenders. Interchangeable platforms. That's pretty cool. Pretty neat.
I will say for now, I almost got to wonder if how big of a percentile of their overall sales, like the Contender pistols or the G2 pistols, were for Thompson Center. Because just in the past 6 months or so, a couple of gun shows I've gone to, and a couple of like some of the smaller mom and pop gun shops I've gone to, they've had a fair amount of either completed Contender pistols, or they'll have literally a card table stacked completely full of the different Contender barrels. That could also be because, AR pistols are now a thing, and you can use those to hunt deer, so you don't need to have your Contender pistol or whatever in 44 Magnum or 308 or 7mm waters.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know much about Thompson Centers. I know, like I said, a couple of years ago, the Compass and stuff like that seemed to be people that had them liked them. They seemed to be pretty reasonably priced. I didn't know that. All right, see you, Ghost. Thanks, buddy. I didn't know that they had the precision rifle, and it's pretty sharp looking. $1,200. It's not horrible.
Yeah, for a chassis rifle like that.
20 MOE rail, 5R rifling. 5R always mean that's buttons. That's a button rifle. Fluted barrel, Magpul, M-lock. That's cool. It's an M-lock chassis. Threaded barrel with a muzzle brake on it. Performance center trigger, adjustable from 2.5 to 3.5 pounds.
Up, and everybody's favorite gun salesman says it's good, so it's got to be good.
Who's that?
No, the Such video.
Oh yeah.
Foss, I think Thompson Center or Smith & Wesson were the importers for Howa, because aren't Howa's
Howa's
Japan, aren't they?
Yeah, Howa's are Japanese. Yeah. Yeah,
because Smith & Wesson's big enough to where they can actually do like importation and stuff. Because they used to be, until Walther started having or had a factory in the U.S., they were the sole importer for a while for Walther.
It looks like some of them come with a scope.
Vortex scope.
Yeah. 308 comes with it. 243. They have prices. Okay, so they're
with and without, and
with
for
and
black
without,
and black
okay.
dark earth.
Yeah.
This is America,
Okay.
goddammit. We don't want just a cheeseburger. We want a cheeseburger and all the options.
Yeah. Huh, cool. So there's that. Cuckoo.
Easy there, Cocoa Puff.
Oh,
Daddy.
sorry. My bad. Oh, man. Ghost should have stuck around for this next one. I should have done this story next. Fuck.
I blame Moo for not telling me not to send you that article, so we could have gotten done earlier.
Yeah. Bullshit.
No, it's Moo shit. We're not exactly sure if he's a bull or not.
Patent filings for a Glock carbine designed appear to be real deal. I know this for the last couple of years. People have been talking about Glock putting out a carbine. They say they won't do it until
Budget dropped.
Gaston's. Oh, okay. They said there's no way in hell until Gaston's gone, but maybe not. I don't know. They'll sell like freaking crazy. I guarantee they'll sell 1 million of the damn things.
Price pending.
Well,
You never know. They might be able to price themselves out of the market.
Well, yeah, Taurus did it pretty quick, didn't they?
Yeah, but Taurus doesn't have any like U.S. U.S. based manufacturing, so it's all types of weird import shit.
Yeah, Glock is Georgia, right?
Yes, if they produce it here.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we've been down this road before. How many snipe hunts have Glock fanboys been led down by internet trolls in the past? So we present this report of patents filed by Glock for an AR-ish carbine without comment, as posted by a German website, Spartanant.com. However, a quick search of patent filings indicates that this appears to be genuine.
None
Here's
of
an
those people in that
exploded
picture
view.
look genuine.
This is the most generic exploded view in the history of exploded views.
Not really.
Mm.
I mean, the magazine looks bent. The buttstock looks like a regular M4 buttstock.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The bolt carrier assembly, that looks almost like an AR-180. Or, like this with the SIG, the MPX or the MXPs or whatever the hell they are. Firearm with gas operated legal loading.
So there are a dozen or so patents published in mid-April. They give a very interesting, extremely detailed insight into the functional principle of the new Glock assault rifle. Glock assault rifle. We're calling it an assault rifle? Okay.
That's bad.
Definitive pictures and overall concept are not yet public, but we have put some things together from the known information. We also contacted Glock. The demand went unanswered. Of course, they're not gonna fucking tell anybody anything. Oh, here's more detailed stuff. So here is the barrel with the bolt carrier. That's the end. The pew pew comes out down there. Just
no. Freedom Seed.
In case you don't know. This is a mid-stroke system. That's Moo has a mid-stroke system too.
Yeah. He always has a stroke mid-stroke.
Yeah. Yeah. Here's an exploded view of the gas system and bolt.
And bullshit.
Yeah, nothing. M&P shield. There you go. So that's cool.
Now, whether they're actually making something, or are they, if they're just like, oh, hey, we've come up with these ideas, or someone on our design team came up with these ideas, we're just going to patent it so we can just sit on the IP or on the intellectual property, and then if somebody comes up with something that's derivative of it, it's, that's infringing on our patent.
Right. I mean, there's got to be, after all these years, there's got to be Glock carbines, Glock SBRs. There's got to be multiple ones floating around, their design facility. It's just a matter of whether they want to release them or not. They've got to be. They can't not have them. But this is pretty interesting. And I'll tell you what, if they came out with something that they felt was as reliable as their pistols, man, they would. I don't. Even if they were $1,000 a piece, well, not now, but I mean, even a year ago before prices really got bananas, if they were $1,000 a piece, they would sell like crazy.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know. I feel there's a whole lot of people out there that would want to have them.
Unless they're going with their 5-year strategy of, okay, these cost us like $500 to make because it's all new tooling in that, but we're going to give them away to police departments for like $250 and do the same thing, and then we're going to let them go at the civilian markup of $850 or $900.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Glock's already got. I mean, with social media and everything being, social media being the way it is now, I don't think they have to give them away to police departments like they did the pistols back in the day.
I just have one question.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Does it take Glock magazines?
No, if you were listening and maybe you weren't listening.
I was being facetious,
right here,
you knucklehead.
number 8 right here in this diagram, number 8 is a stick.
Well, so's number 1 and number 7.
Okay.
No. I mean, come on. We're trying this is serious business. Number 8 is the official Glock stick. Okay.
Okay. But it should take Glock magazines.
Well, I'm sure
maybe it does.
they'll have a
but
little
more
metal
importantly-
stamped Glock on the magazine. It'll be be just a regular Snag magazine, but it'll be a Glock mag for twice the price.
True story.
Why have one when you can have 2 for 3 times the price?
That's some math. All right, let's see what we got next here. New Glock stick hits the market. What? Oh shit!
Don't hit the stick. No step on stick with snacks.
Activist says the N-word justifies lethal force to follow up to a follow-up to another death of an unarmed man.
Death by unarmed man.
Death by unarmed man. Sorry, not of. Yes, good call. Is there an article here, or is it just a whole? Is it just a list of? It's just a list of.
It's just a tweet thread. That's
Okay, that was a lot of tweets. I'm sorry, but I really wanted to capture all of to drive the point home. Touré is claiming that the N-word is unique among words, that it isn't just a word, it's violence. And the use of lethal force is justified in response to it. I would say but the way the left is going, we all know that this will become a mainstream opinion on the left if it is not already one. Then you know what happens. It will become an affirmative defense for murder. There is no need to prove that the deceased actually said the N-word at the time of the incident. The defendant will only need to claim that it was said. Then the defense will find a witness who will testify that the deceased said the N-word once before, maybe singing along to some hip-hop song. As a teenager, it really doesn't matter, and assert a pattern of behavior. And therefore, the homicide was justified. The left has been building up to major social unrest and identity politics violence. This will add to that considerably, so will be embraced. This will add to that considerably, so will be embraced. Watch this become the narrative. So what happened was let me see what these tweets here say. I'm trying to think exactly what happened. It's pretty shitty that they don't actually say what happened, because I did read about it, but I don't want to speak on it because I read so much shit that I forget. I know it was a white guy, an older guy. He was in his 70s, almost 80 years old, I believe. Got an argument with a younger black guy. Black guy said that the older gentleman called him the N-word twice, I guess. He said it, and then he said, "What did you say?" And he said it again, and he punched him. So the black guy punched the older white guy. The older white guy fell. When he fell, he hit his head, and he ended up dying. So, and they're saying that it was justified. It was him hitting him was justified because of the language he used. So it's just a really, you cannot. It is an extreme instance of words are violence. The narrative that words are violence, and that things that you say can justify physical violence against you, whether it's misgendering or calling somebody a bad name, or who knows what. But it's really crazy, and really a shame. I in no means am trying to say whatever this older dude said is okay, but using physical violence against verbal violence or verbal, during a verbal altercation, it's just not right. And what are you gonna do? Hopefully, nobody else gets hurt because of this situation. I don't know what happened to the younger.
I was about to go ape shit on you. I'm glad you changed that.
Why? What did I say?
Verbal violence.
Oh yeah.
What? There is no such thing.
Yeah.
Although I have seen kids come into my building charged with verbal domestic violence, get in an argument with mom and say and talk some shit and get charged with a verbal domestic violence. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's bull. That's ridiculous. Yeah, it's
your tax dollars at work, people.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, physical violence. Yeah, yeah. It's funny. He said, "I'm glad you checked yourself." Yeah, I would have definitely misspoke there.
Before you wrecked yourself.
Physical violence is not going to be, is not proper retaliation for any kind of physical or verbal altercation that you have. It's just not right.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to humanity.
The old man lost all that elder respect shit when he said the N-word. Fuck that. Being a racist is enough to deserve a punch in the face.
The dude's 77 years old. He's going to be probably dead within the next 5 to 10 years. What fucking skin is it off your nose?
Yeah.
If you're that angered and offended by
On the other hand, do you guys ever believe that them there's fighting words?
Only when I'm being a facetious asshole.
I think there's repercussions for that. And this guy's repercussions are that he should go to jail for murder.
You bet there are repercussions. I mean, take what you want and pay for it. In other words, if you got that line in the sand, and then the dude comes up and calls your wife a no good cum guzzling gutter slut, and you punch him in the face, I would say he deserves to get punched in the face, but you need to understand there are going to be consequences for it.
Absolutely.
So
and that's
I don't know. I guess maybe it's when and where I grew up, but there damn sure are fighting words.
I'm not saying that people don't deserve a slap in the mouth or a punch in the face. But like we're saying that this guy using the defense of I get
what you're
that's
saying.
Ridiculous.
I mean, I think where the guy 20, 30 years younger getting socked in the mouth would have been an appropriate thing, but I don't think anyone deserves death for that.
Yeah.
Intentional or not.
Correct.
Which is also a risk that you take if you decide that, because you said that things, I'm going to clean your clock.
True.
So this guy had this guy had that's doing all the tweets, the tweetifications, put up a little vote here, and it says guilty or not guilty. Guilty, he killed him. Not guilty because he used the N-word, and it's guilty is 28%, and not guilty is 71%. So, that'll show you where the
heaping pile of bullshit comes in.
Yeah, that's where the brain dead idiots in the United States that obviously frequent that dude's Twitter channel, Twitter page. That's where their fucking heads are living up their ass. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So just nuts. It'll be interesting to see. I don't know where this happened. I thought that there was an actual article attached to this, and it's mainly just the series of tweets, which I really hate when they do that. I wish they would have some context, but I'll have to look it up then and see. But it'd be interesting to see where this happened because depending on where it happens in the country, the outcome of the maybe not the maybe not that he does get arrested or whatever, or what he's actually charged with is going to be very interesting to see. Whether he's charged with, because there is a huge difference in age too. I want to say this guy was very young. He, in his 20s or 30s. I think he was working at a fast food place, or he's working at a restaurant or something. I think. Maybe I'll look it up a little bit later.
I'd say manslaughter would seem appropriate.
Yeah,
or unintentional homicide, whatever.
Yeah, but depending on where they are in the country, you get this. If this happens in Texas versus happens in Portland, their charges could be very different. It'd be interesting to see what he's actually charged with. So, budget, here's a good one for you. Now that you're all fancy pants, James Yeager-ish.
James Yeager-fied?
Yeager-fied. Yeah, he's Yeager-fied. Yeager-ficated. Why are AR-style rifles great for home defense? You want to take fighting rifle course? Lately, there have been some fairly prominent people taking statements about what you don't need in order to defend your home. Often these folks have little or no real-life experience on the subject, but their agenda drives them to demonize assault rifles in an effort to scare buyers away. They claim the guns are too dangerous, but in my mind, that's precisely the point. In this article, I'm going to make the counterpoint, not from a position of fear, but from one of logic and experience. So I like that picture there too. Talk about firepower. The AR comes in a lot of different calibers, 5.56, especially capacity. It's high capacity, modularity. Those are pretty cool little scales you got on that. Yeah, those are pretty cool. I like that. I've never seen something like that.
Up your hand, though.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you're shooting an awful lot, I would think you'd want to wear gloves. Yeah. You got yourself some ease. The optics, ease of use. Final recommendations. Here we go. Pick up an AR today. There are many reasons why the AR-15 makes a great home defender. It delivers an appropriate amount of firepower and provides good capacity to deal with most invasion scenarios. The modularity allows shooters to add wonderful optics and lights to help zero in and confirm targets. The AR is really easy to use and very accurate, especially in the engagement distances found within typical homes. If these points make sense to you, by all means pick up an AR-15, provided they are legal in your area. The best investment you can make after your initial purchase is training. Find someone who can teach you how to load, fire, clean, and maintain your AR. Find an instructor who can provide wisdom on how to best equip it and use it in defense of your home. Of critical importance, learn the laws that apply to self-defense in your jurisdiction. So, we've had this conversation, and then ads for ARs, right? Ruger 884. Boy, not too long ago, that was a $500 rifle.
Yeah, six-ish.
Yeah. Springfield Saint 1100. Rock River.
Same.
Yeah. The Rock River's a little higher than it used to be, but yeah, it's horrible.
Rock River.
Yeah, fuck Rock River. Yeah, I almost got screwed into buying a Rock River one time. I told that story. So we've had this conversation a lot of times, and I know where I stand. I think for the average person, and you guys can tell me I'm wrong, but I think for the average person that doesn't have any or very little training at like a combat training or something like, you guys are talking about fighting rifle or something like that, like the indoor combat. I think an AR or a long gun is a little cumbersome and unwieldy to use indoors in your home. I've tried to clear houses with a short barrel shot. Well, it's not a short barrel, but like a 18-inch shotgun
Shockwave.
with a pistol grip, and I didn't like it at all. It had a light on it, and it was set up properly. It was set up for good use. It had a sling on it and a flashlight on it, and it had a pistol grip. There was a pump, and I didn't like it at all. And I probably won't do it again. I'll go to a handgun instead. I think it's hard to open doors. It's hard to go through doors. For the average person, it's a little cumbersome. And a handgun is a little bit easier. It's easier to keep the gun in a fighting position, pointed front while you're opening, going through doors and stuff like that. So, Budget, what do you think, buddy? Do you like an AR or, something like that for home defense, for indoors?
What the fuck?
Pick and buck.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep,
Yes.
I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Well, on my end, it shows my mic is muted. I'm tapping it and tapping it and tapping it, and damn, it won't show unmuted. Well,
Yeah.
okay, allow me to rebut.
Okay.
I would say that an AR pattern pistol is a good choice for home defense, particularly if chambered in a pistol caliber.
I like that. I'll go along with that.
Because it's easier to maneuver than a longer gun, but you can still have that third point of contact, because, maybe if you shoulder the brace or not, whatever, but you can attach a sling to it and loop that around yourself so that, you can still have the retention of a sling there so that it's harder to be taken from you. You can mount the light directly to it. It's more accurate. It's easy to use, particularly if in a pistol caliber it has less penetration than the rifle caliber. I think it's because an AR pistol, although mine's in rifle caliber, is what I have set up for home. Well, okay, I'm not gonna lie. I have a bunch of shit set up for home defense, but my go-to is my AR pistol. My secondary would be something like my XTAR EP9, which really has the same form factor as an AR pistol, but it's chambered in Glock. Jesus Christ. Chambered in 9mm, uses the Glock mags. That's my number 2.
Foss says my handgun is for my interior, and my blackout pistol is to stop threats at the front door. Yeah, that's how I feel too. I have a pistol with a light on it for indoors. If something would ever happen outdoors, then it would be, whatever, something longer, long gun. Probably, or could be, and not to say that the pistol's not still capable of moving outdoors, but PN Wood says I've switched to my PC9 charger. That's a good choice too, nice and short. I like the idea of having something short that you can sort of tuck into your body and keep pointed front when you're going through little spaces and walking around corners and stuff like that. So, but again, that's something like if you guys take that, if you guys are talking about fighting carbine and stuff like that, or fighting rifle, that might change. If you train with it more and
I don't believe that's a room clearing.
More.
I don't believe that's a room clearing class. It's. I think that class is done on the range, but yeah.
Yeah. Pink says, truthfully, the first thing I'm probably grabbing is my 40. Cal 2011, 21 round mag should be enough to stop a threat. Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot of ammo.
And as for the whole over more or less penetration, it's really been up in the air for a while. You get some studies from the FBI saying that 40 grain ballistic tips out of our 10.5 or 12.5 ARs actually, since they tumble and break up, penetrate less than full metal jacket 9mm or hollow point 9mm because drywall does funny things to hollow points.
Right.
And with ARs chambered in AR cartridges or intermediate cartridges, you've still got that big boom and blast and concussion from it, which only gets worse in shorter variants. But fact of the matter is, it's probably not that. Shooting anything, even in an enclosed space, whether it's 9mm or 5.56 or 50 Beowulf, your ears can only take so much. It's the difference between, Stevie was crushed by that piano. It was a ton that fell from the roof, and Stevie was crushed by that semi truck that weighed 500 tons.
Mm-hmm.
One concept I want to play with now that I dropped my Henry axe and frickin' ruined the forend is when I send it back to Henry, I think I'm going to ask them to put a forend from like their lever action X, because I measured and it'll fit on it, and then I'll turn it into an SBS, put a stock on it, and have that nice little shorty lever action 410 and mount a light on it and use that for a home defense gun. Shoot like turkey loads in it or something.
Yeah.
I think that'd do a good job.
Now, Budget, here's probably an idea for a comparison video then. Once you get all that done, if you got, like, say, a garage or a container or something to where you can shoot in a mostly enclosed or a completely enclosed environment, you can try that with earplugs, obviously, but this give kind of your comparison for, okay, this is pretty blasty, but not that bad, or, this rattled my eyes and my nose and everything, and it's, not as fun as I thought it would be or work as I thought it would.
At the range I shoot at, we do have an indoor enclosed range. It's a pistol range, but I'm sure if I shot into a bucket of sand or something, I might be able to. I have to think about that.
Now I'm going to put on my slight G-Webs cap here and say, well, if the NFA wasn't a thing, we could have little like 32 caliber subguns that were just, super little SBRs that would just go pop, pop, not have that much recoil and penetrate or over penetration in that. Be nice and light and not have the ear splitting report.
Oh yeah, if the NFA didn't exist, then we could all have, the original CZ Scorpion and make 32 ACP relevant again.
There you go.
Or I know Matt Never Enough Ammo likes to bitch about, well, why do you have a 4-inch barrel on your little PC pistol? That's no more powerful than a Glock or anything. Why don't you have a longer barrel? Well, if you got a short thing like that, or a little 4-inch or 3-inch barrel, then you could have your suppressor and still have it be that super short, compact thing.
Well, and again, if you're shouldering the brace, it's more accurate than a handgun.
Mm-hmm.
That's my rationale for using a PC charger or the X-Tar or something like that in a pistol caliber is, having that extra point of contact, whether you make a good cheek weld or you shoulder it and say screw the ATF or whatever you do, it's more accurate, it's easier to use, and therefore it's safer to use because you have less risk of missing the intended target, the bad guy, and zipping through your house and hitting, like your neighbor's dog or your kids or something.
Are you making fun of the house again?
In San Francisco, poking the bear cost you about $3.50.
Yeah. Or you can make $3.50 if you let him poke you.
Yeah, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see. What do we got
Oh
next?
shit! I'm gonna pull it out.
What, he lost again?
Magellan.
Magellan. He Magellan like a felon.
Hey Siri, route to the nearest strip club.
Routing to nearest strip club.
Yeah.
I
Hey
turned my
Siri,
navigation
need
off, thank
street fudge. Oh.
One option is Mystical Bistro on West Cumberland Street in Lebanon. Is that the one you're looking for?
I said, "Hey Siri, I need street fudge," and it actually pulled up a street fudge. It pulled up a bistro.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch
I don't think we want to go there, so never go to that place.
Yeah, never go to the Uranus Street Fudge outlet.
You know what's crazy is I even have.
Come on,
Mute
Amishman, get out the way.
That's not a
He
nice
just-
thing to call midnight.
Just ran over a buggy.
Is that an Amish country?
Must be.
Yeah, the county I'm in, there's a high Amish population, and dude was just kind of in the middle of the road right there, not even off to the side.
You
So
say
you're saying there's a large density of Amish people, or they're all smoking the devil's lettuce?
Well, I can't speak as to their recreational habits. There is a large percentage of this county's population is of the Amish persuasion.
I didn't realize someone could be persuaded to be Amish.
Living in an
Some
Amish
people can be
paradise.
persuaded to the Amish. Of course, then you have to persuade the Amish to let you be Amish.
you should. You should be playing some Weird Al's Amish Paradise.
Amish Mafia.
Fuck that show. It's the reason why Dirty Jobs got kicked off the air.
Really?
Dirty job, dirty job.
Yeah, it
dirty
took his
job.
time slot.
Those sons of bitches!
Mm.
I have to confess to the guilty pleasure of watching that show whenever it was on.
Dirty Jobs or Amish Paradise?
The Amish Mafia thing. Even though I know it was just put on bullshit,
Well, you
Well,
see,
it was
you're
super
part of the
fake.
problem.
it was entertaining.
No, Dirty Jobs was entertaining.
Yes, it was.
And it was like one of the last edutainment things ever.
Yeah.
Plus,
Hey,
Mike Rowe seems like a cool guy.
I would watch Amish Mafia on, DVR. I would not, compete for the ratings of it. So that didn't. I had no effect on that.
Bullshit.
So I in no way contributed to Mike Rowe's unemployment.
No, I'm sure he's doing well for himself. I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm not exactly. He don't need that extra $600 a week.
Yeah. Let's see what's on the Instagrams this week. Whoa.
We heard that, dude. It's like beef.
Is that shrimp on a stick?
Shrimp on a steak.
All these steaks.
Tell you about on a steak, man. If you guys ever make it to Wanamaker's, get the chicken on a stick. That shit's good. That
Chicken on a
shit's
stick
real
is always good.
Yakitori.
Chick on my stick is always
No, it's like fried. It's like a chicken breast that's been breaded
butterflied.
and battered and then stuck on a steak and fried.
Ah.
It's freaking good. Deep fried, not,
You eat more chicken.
freaking good.
I prefer the Joe we had last year over the one we had this year.
I'm going to call it a wash. All I remember knife fights, kids fight with the razor bazookas and my leg hair.
I don't know if you guys ever saw this video, but this is one of the most depressing things I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Of Pisa on our campus here. And the person that's built it is right around the corner here.
Sounds like roll call.
It's Brian Barney. Brian is a 1990 graduate of Northern, and he's going to tell us a little bit about this amazing structure.
Well, it's, as you can see, the Leaning Tower of Pisa. It's about 12,000 blocks. It took over 2 weekends to build, and I'm really excited because next week the Guinness Book of World Records team are going to come to evaluate it, and I'm really looking forward to that.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! 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 No!
They don't have to come now.
Oh. Jeez, Brian, I don't know what to say. Sorry about this.
Punches them in the dick.
So
It's a classic example of, if I talk to you, I'm going to kill you. Just get away from me.
this is a picture. This is the size of the biggest pizza that can be ordered in the United States. It says, but what they don't tell you is that's an Asian kid. So that pizza might only be like 3 feet long. We don't know. It's probably not that big.
I didn't realize that Pizza Hut was in a financial position to bring back the Bigfoot pizza.
Just in case you want to have a pizza flavored coffin, they can make that for you.
I mean, there are worse ways to die.
Sold.
I'll take you.
So I don't know who this little dude is, but he looks like the Mr. Freeze from the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer shit. But
The Ice Miser.
yeah, Ice Miser. So he's apparently having like a Twitter war with Caitlin Bennett. Now, if you know who Caitlin Bennett is. So do you remember in Happy Gilmore where he said it's about you're a piece of shit, and he said I eat pieces of shit for breakfast, and Happy Gilmore's like, wait, you eat pieces of shit for breakfast? That's gross, man. So that's all I could think about, because I clicked through this just to see what it was. And she says it's weeks like these that I'm thankful to be blocked by Lil Nas X, and he said, I still see your tweets, shitty pants. I don't know why he's calling her shitty pants, but and she said, do you still see your dad? And then he said, yep, I might fuck yours. So
Same thing.
So I'm thinking that all I could think about was Happy Gilmore, where like her comeback should have been like, you want to fuck my dad?
I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast.
Yeah, you eat pieces of shit for. That's all I could think about was like, why didn't she be like, you want to fuck my dad? That's really weird.
Budget dropped.
If you're suspicious and you enjoy Bloody Marys, keep your iced ketchup drinks far away from me. Iced ketchup and vodka, aka the Bloody Mary,
And Tabasco.
Imagine if Bob Ross and Gordon Ramsay had swapped professions. The chicken is raw, but that's okay. We can cook it a little more. It'll be our secret little accident. Versus, does this tree look fucking happy to you? Does it?
Mind blown.
Oh, that reminds me of watching. What the hell was her name? Chick on YouTube does like reviews of old television and video games. Apparently, there's a web series that it's like Creepshow or Tales from the Crypt or whatever they are redoing. There is an episode where it's Bob Ross versus the Deadites from Evil Dead.
Yeah. I didn't look up this story. I saved this just so it would remind me to look it up, but it happened out in Oklahoma, so I don't know if Snob knows anything about this. I don't think he's listening, but it said black father of 5 who shot white burglar charged with murder. Apparently he shot him the hell up, but that's just how they wrote that. But so I don't know what's going on with this. I didn't really get it. Someone broke into his place, and he shot him. So I I want to kind of look it up. That's why I saved it, but I didn't get a chance to look it up before the show. I forgot to do it.
Budget's back.
Bouger?
Outer space.
Hello,
He's sitting
Bouger.
there with that
Hello.
sad look upon his face.
I
would just like to comment.
Go ahead.
I would just like to comment that the Leaning Tower of Pisa old man, he needed punched to death.
Yeah.
No.
Unless it was a
Savagely
setup.
beat
Unless it was a setup. Now I don't know that it wasn't a setup. You never know. Maybe that was the practice one, and they had to do it while the Guinness Book guys were filming or something. But still, we'll see. I saved this because I thought this
barf.
was sports ball barf #1, and number 2. What I thought was kind of funny is I watched this video and I was like, is he really making a basketball? And he really makes a basketball. And then he gives it to the kids, and they're like, yay, a wooden basketball. Thanks, Dad.
For a moment there, I thought somebody had turned their head into a wooden basketball just for how it's framed there.
That was made out of a big stick.
Yeah,
a very big stick.
Upcoming generations will be like this. This is how evolution's going to go.
That is disturbing.
It is, isn't it so weird?
Imagine how now this person is either going to be really happy all the time or really pissed. Really pissed because his arms aren't long enough to moo himself, or he's going to be able to bend or fold himself in half and moo himself.
That's how my pants look when I'm working from home, just so I don't have to go through that one extra step and go and pee.
You just turn around and turn into a corner and let her rip.
I got a garbage can.
We all know we all know that you forgot that. Oh, these aren't actual jeans; these are just regular shorts.
Why do eggs come from a flimsy styrofoam carton and batteries come in a package only a chainsaw can open? That's a good question.
True fact. Right on the internet.
True fact.
So, Travis P11 posted this today, and you guys know how I love to give people nicknames, and Travis P11's new nickname is Shortbox.
Isn't according to whatever weird Travi code you have that grounds for him to disappear you? Since he is king of the Travi.
Yeah, he could probably veto it or something, but he said his bucket list pickup truck, the Chevy Shortbox, single cab Trail Boss Silverado. Why Chevy builds these in the U.S. but refuses to sell them domestically is beyond me. So apparently they make them here and sell them somewhere else. It's a sharp looking little truck, if you're a little guy, little fella, and you don't need all the leg room or the storage behind it or whatever. But
where are you gonna put your
Shortbox?
Your
Shortbox sounds like a midget hooker.
Yeah, Shortbox. So I said I indeed have nicknamed another YouTuber. From this day forward, Travis P11 shall be known as #Shortbox.
He spelled shitbox wrong.
Short shit box.
Yep. Dr. Grayfang is at it again. I like this guy. It says the CDC just recommended plowing 80 beers this weekend.
Sounds like a lot of work to plow beers.
I just thought that was a funny term, plowing 80 beers. I thought that was pretty good. It made me chuckle.
It tickled your humorous bone.
If you're married, she calls me daddy in the sheets and fucking dumbass in the streets.
Did they steal that from my wife's Twitter?
Yeah, I know, right?
Probably.
I don't remember what this is.
Guzzler.
Oh, this is okay. This is actually pretty funny. Okay. Here. Okay, now you got. Hold on. You got to hear what she says though. This one made me laugh. I really like. This is really funny.
So yes, on average, the vagina is 3 to 4 inches deep. So yes, on average, the vagina is 3 to 4 inches deep. So yes.
I like that. I thought that was pretty funny.
I was in the
Not
pool.
after I'm done.
Yeah.
Now it's an inch wide.
Regular Greek salad. Request. Can you guys peel the cucumbers, please? If not, no big deal. But my girlfriend acts like a fucking bitch about unpeeled cucumbers like it's my fault.
1 extra large 18-inch cheese pizza.
Can you imagine seeing that ticket come through?
Yeah. I'd be like, better peel the cucumbers. Only half peel them. Just let's see what happens.
Just the tip.
That'll make them both mad because she'll be mad that they aren't peeled, and he'll be mad that you only half peeled them.
And what's all this hair on it?
Yeah.
Look, it's very fibrous.
Frog butt cheeks.
I saw that one today.
Frog butt cheeks have me sent spiraling.
Ugh.
Little butt.
The damn webcam in my bathroom.
Who put the baby cam in the bathtub again?
Well, we were trying to figure out who the heck was taking a dump in the shower.
You know what? You know what this is? This is Mr. Knives on Instagram?
I don't think he is.
Damn.
Son of a bitch.
Damn it.
Shark box by box.
Mr. Knives, no. Damn it. Because that looks like Mr. Knives it looks like Mr. Knives took his shell off and he's about to get in the bathtub.
Got to keep it clean.
Yep.
Terrible.
Here's this crazy bee chick again.
My truck was covered with more
I
bees
saw
than
this one
usual.
too.
So I ran outside in my pajamas to see what was going on.
Where she
A
shakes
swarm
her
of bees
hand
that I
off.
caught the night before was leaving their hive and swarming
big deal.
again. I tried to offer their new hive back to them, but they weren't moving in very quickly, which told me that they wanted to go somewhere else. It was a race between me and the bees. I had to find the queen before the bees found a place to fly off to.
Found it right
After
there.
a few minutes, I found her.
Yeah, exactly.
I put her in the clip to keep her safe, but before I could put her in the new hive, I had bees swarming to her in my hand. As soon as I put the queen in the hive, the bees began to go right in. I still had some bees on my hand who weren't leaving because they could still smell their queen
Who
on me.
doesn't do that?
So I shook them off so they could find her. Within minutes, the
Splat.
entire colony was rushing to get back into their new hive. You can see how fast they were moving and how the queen was covered in bees. I waited for all the bees to get into their hive, and it...
Yeah, it's crazy.
Crazy bitch.
Yeah. I don't mess with bees.
Oh, this is my basement.
Oh.
So this guy in the black and green walks up in the middle of this freaking restaurant. I'm not sure where this is. I don't think it's in the United States, but I'm not 100% sure. And goes to, you can see he pulls out a pistol and he's actually trying to rob this group. And they proceed to whoop the shit out of this guy.
Awesome.
But I think he got all. I think he did squeeze one off when the guy in the black stands up and grabs a hold of his arm. It looks like the gun went off at least once. Oh, Mr. Knives 3 is on Instagram, so that is him.
On your underwear.
There we go. So let's do this.
A real Mr. Knives?
He said it's Mr. Lives 3.
Oh. Give it a shot. Heroes on the half shell. Turtle power.
Mr. Knives took off his shell and is hopping into the tub. little Mr. Knives butt crack. All right, so here you go. Somebody waited their whole life to write this serial number. For you to PN2. I wish that was real, but I don't know if it is. It would be awesome if it was, though.
It's on the internet. It's got to be real.
It's got to be real.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody's mouth.
You ever take a nap so good that you thought you missed the school bus, but it's Sunday and you're 32?
I did that today.
You're like, what day is it?
Saturday plus a day.
Ever is every time LeBron reading a book, he's on the first page? It's on the first page. It's on the first page. It's on the first page. It's on the first page.
Because he's one of
Because
those
he's
weird
a
people.
fucking moron.
Oh,
Look at me. Look at me. I'm reading.
As literate.
Leave me alone. I'm reading.
Or he could just be one of these weirdos who starts at the back and work their way forward.
That's true.
That is literate.
As literate.
So
Ooh.
this is apparently this Ferrari 488 is only 1 day old. Oops. And crunch.
You can't park there.
Yeah, anyway.
Look, you go fast enough, you can park wherever you damn well please.
Look at me! Wow! Oh shit!
Supposedly, the left axle broke.
You ever drive anything and then it decides that the rear end wants to now be the front end like that?
No, but I have heard from the comedian Christopher Titus that apparently the Dodge Viper has autopilot. You stomp on it and it'll decide where it wants to go.
Yeah, I believe it. Kelsey Grammer knows that too. Social distancing. If I can turn around and punch you in the face, you're too effing close. Whispers into your ear. Whispers into your ear. Because he spelled your Y-O-U-R on the back of the shirt. You misspelled your, buddy.
I mean, look, the T-shirt place charges by the character. We saved a whole 5 cents on the
That could be.
on each shirt.
It could be. This is just weird.
Let me hit that because you go fish.
This my father, Tico. I come from my father. He's a mango man.
He's not a mango man, honey.
Don't talk loud. I'm a mango man.
She went over. Mango. What?
He's like, what? all I could hear after that was I want to hear that guy singing Macho Man, but Mango Man.
Mango Man. I want to be a Maho man.
So we're obviously designing a restaurant, new restaurants getting designed. So I'm gonna whoever did this guy's kitchen, I'm actually trying to find them to see if they can help me design the restaurant.
Got my secret door. Yeah. Here you go. You try to open it, it's blocked by the oven. So what do you got to do? You got to open up the oven to open it, right? Boom. Then it's blocked by the oven light. So now you got to turn the oven light on to open it even further. But now it's blocked by the stove top. So you have to turn this to medium to open it even further. Boom. What do I keep in there? Sponges. Check out my secret.
Or you can just pull the damn knob off.
Open it, it's blocked.
What do I keep in there? Fucking sponges.
What are you gonna eat
And
for
weed.
dinner? Cool, bro.
Hey, Alexa. I want you to fucking fart for me.
I think you just whispered to me. From now on, when you whisper, I will whisper back.
Oh, you're
You
a
can
dirty
always say,
bitch.
turn
Oh
off
my
whisper
God.
mode.
Oh my God. Alexa,
I'd rather.
fart for me.
Okay, here's big fart.
Oh, shit. Oh.
That was a deep one.
Oh, yeah.
Shall I play another fart sound?
Yeah, get one on. Come on.
Fuck.
Oh.
That was.
Oh yeah.
So this is another story. I didn't read through it very much, but I do know that this was a bad decision.
Uh-oh.
When your safety, that is when your life is threatened. I'm getting there. Don't worry, Buckwheat. I'm getting there.
I'm
Now,
sorry.
what I'd like to say, that's an endearing term, by the way.
Representative Holtorf, we must maintain order in here and not refer to any individuals other than in any inappropriate manner. So please do not do that any further.
And
this is where Richard Holtorf knew he fucked up.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah. Tell me your dad is
Tell me
Mexican.
your dad is Mexican without telling me your dad is Mexican.
What are you doing right now? Huh? All right, explain.
I like this guy. I like this guy already.
That you made. that you made. You made he made a churro gun out of this glue thing.
Yeah.
It's literally a glue thing.
The cocking.
Or the cocking. Yeah.
It's a cocking gun.
Cocking gun.
And then I make this little cuts.
You made them yourself. Okay, go. Just go.
Do.
Just go.
No, I had your dad do it for me.
And who's my dad? Okay, guys. This is like literally his like work tool that he's using, that he used for his churros.
Bam. Can't beat that.
Now all you need is some minimum wage flunky to be stuffing your other tubes for you.
Yeah. I like this. This guy says the churros from Home Depot hit different than the ones from Lowe's.
Didn't realize that you could find a churro man at the parking lot of Home Depot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So with this one, this is the one that gets me. So, there's fight, there's flight, and then there's fall.
Collapse.
Apparently. it's just like, oh, I'm gonna die. Just fall over. There. Colonial Pipeline paid nearly $5 million ransom to hackers. I don't be interested to see more about this. I didn't really hear much about this that they actually paid it, which is kind of weird that it wasn't national news, but that's kind of crazy if that actually worked out for them, if they actually got the money, and I don't know. Gas. It's for my lawnmower, I swear.
Shouldn't swear, it's a bad habit.
There's some crazy shit with this gas thing the other day. I see people putting gas in all sorts of crazy shit, man. Gas, plastic bags, Tupperware, all sorts of shit. This old 7-Up advertisement. It's amazing what you can do with just 2 fingers and a thumb. And boy, oh boy, you sure can work up a thirst. Be sure to quench it with 7-Up. This is that Way Moist channel. They're like, how do they get away with this?
I'm trying to figure out how they're getting away with the derpy people behind the real people.
Yeah, the little girl down there on the right's looking pretty crazy, huh?
Mommy, what's that man doing to Aunt Kaden?
Yeah, anyway.
I don't know, but she's getting 7 right up in there.
7-Up.
No, 7 ain't here tonight.
Yeah. I like this one. 13.1 hours, my longest Netflix binge. 26.1 Oreos I can eat in one sitting.
Not double stuff.
That's right.
No, they're quadruple stuffed.
Ooh, big time. Big spender. Big shot.
Giggity. Oh, Salt Bay.
Yeah, Salt Bay. So every once in a while, I'll watch a clip of this, and about 10% of the time, it's one of the dumbest things I've ever seen anybody do with food. So you're gonna cut this. So let's say that's that's a probably 10 or 12 ounce filet mignon. So we're gonna say that dish would cost, if you were having that as a steak, we'll say $60. Okay, because we're at a nice place. Nice.
Never take us to a nice place.
So what's this Yahoo going to do? He's going to beat the shit out of it.
Hammer time.
I mean, look, we all got to beat our meat at some point.
Oh, look what I did to this. Oh, look how flat it is. And then he's going to flour it. He's going to egg wash it.
Dry, wet, dry.
And he's going to breadcrumb it. Dry, wet, dry. Yep. And and yeah, somewhere in here is a comment from me that says, "Congratulations, asshole! You just made the world's most expensive chicken fried steak."
Did he reply?
Of course not. Look at that fucking.
Doesn't even look crunchy.
No, what are you doing? Like that's just a goddamn.
Then you put shredded cheese on it?
No, I think it was
those
fried.
French as onions or something.
Yeah, it was like frizzled onions or something, and then a little arm sweat salt too. Don't forget the arm sweat salt.
Oh yeah, you got to have your toilet forearm on there.
Yeah. This is from Zuckabus. Says you farted in Kroger yesterday. You were the tall brunette with the near perfect body that farted in the bread section last night. I was the tall guy next to you that looked over and asked, "Was that you?" You quickly replied, "No, it wasn't." You almost seemed insulted, I would ask. As the stink grew, you continued to deny your flatulence, but it was evident. I tried to get rid of the stench by waving 2 loaves of ciabatta bread. You proceeded to storm off in an angry manner. You are beautiful, and even if you are a liar and fart like a Clydesdale, I'd love to meet up.
You ass clapper.
Clapping that ass.
Yeah. Now that y'all have a full tank of gas, go put in some job applications. I was reading a cookbook from the 80s and stumbled across this gem. New turkey dressing, crushed dry bread, sage, onions, celery, broth, salt, uncooked popcorn. Mix well, stuff the turkey, cook 5 hours at 300 or until popcorn blows the ass off the turkey.
Brunch special.
Blows the ass off the turkey.
Into the phrase
man.
popcorn farts.
Yep. That's good stuff right there. I like that. When's it done? When the asshole blows out of the turkey. Oh, okay, cool.
That's before that little red thing pops up.
Yeah. Ever notice how dogs only come in male and female, and cutting off the balls doesn't make it female? That's one of the best arguments I've seen yet.
There's my dog's gender.
There's just something so funny about this as a meme.
I dropped my monster condom that I use for my Magnum Dong. I dropped my monster condom that I use for my Magnum Dong.
Me trying to flirt after a year off during quarantine. Oops. The original Chuck E. Cheese definitely looks like he'd tell a child to go fuck themselves while ashing his cigar on their pizza.
It does.
Yeah.
Or the shit I've seen, you don't want to mess with me, kid.
I've been to Chuck E. Cheese one time with the kids.
Yeah.
That was great. Never go back.
I hate when Walmart doesn't have what I need and I have to go home, change out of my pajamas, and take a shower so I can go to Target.
God damn it, that's true.
Yeah, we took the little guy to Chuck E. Cheese once, and he loved it. We actually had a good time. I can't, but it wasn't busy. That was the thing. Like when that place is busy, I bet it's like hell on earth.
Oh, I was gonna hang myself.
Hope gas prices don't get too high. Gas prices
high as fuck.
Don't forget, rainy season is just around the corner. Do your part to prevent drownings. If it can save just one life, it's worth it. 14 days to stop the rain.
He stops the rain. No.
CDC says you no longer have to wear a life jacket outside in case of rain. So that's good to know. That's important shit.
Show me
this is right up there with the South
Randy
Park.
Marsh.
Yeah. Oops. Shit.
Fuck.
Had it mutified.
Bitches in the future?
Good night, everyone. Thank
It's not ventures in the future.
Bitcoin is the future.
Yeah, that's it.
No, I accept the first guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
True that.
Types of people in this world. There's winners and there's losers. Just so that we're clear, every time we step on this field, our goal is to be a winner. And if your dad has said, oh, it doesn't matter whether you win or lose, just as long as you have fun, well, I hate to say it, your dad's a loser. There's winners.
This guy says, my child laying in the outfield eating grass doesn't deserve a trophy for not listening, paying attention, or playing with his team. And yes, he has done this.
Your dad is a loser, and I'm going to be right there for your mama.
Hey, no. I took this one out for you. You take this one, I keep this. You are not taking my whole wallet so you can go shopping.
I was just going to buy some groceries.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
Bullshit. Vin Diesel running from Americans after hitting the gas shortage.
I know all the words.
Yeah, I just thought this was important to know. Mammals can breathe through anus in emergency.
Well, yeah, we already know people are talking out of them for decades.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to be able to breathe through it if you can talk through it.
True story.
Steak
And
boiled
if your head's up there, of course you'd be breathing out of it, right?
Well, I mean, they're interchangeable.
So just because they can breathe through their butts, bam. The magic school bus could be flying around inside your butt right now, and you'd have no idea. That's why we got those flaming farts out there.
So you're saying it's not the Taco Bell?
Mm-mm. That time in Africa during the early 80s when we jeeped for like 6 dusty, thirsty hours to behold this giant rock butthole.
Should have wiped from the back, not the front.
You got to wipe both ways.
Yeah, you got to make sure you
got to get those dude wipes.
Yeah. Put a thumb in it. You just,
Stick a thumb in it.
Yeah, just put a thumb in it. Kentucky Ballistics. Ugh.
Well, that was a good segue from the butthole rock thing.
Yeah. Anyway,
And the 7-Up ad.
There's a bunch of butt orifice stuff here. Yeah. I like my women like I like my weather, moist and unstable.
Oof. Never stick it in crazy.
Wait a second. That's inconceivable.
That they're both at the same time, or that both exist?
Mm-hmm.
You have become the very thing you swore to destroy.
Tesla
with a bunch of gas, yeah.
I actually saw them my first time seeing a Tesla up close the other day.
Hmm.
They're not that bad looking. Their door handles look kind of fucky, since they're like inset to the doors. They're not actual handles.
I don't know why I never heard about this before. This thing's freaking awesome. There is a skull-shaped asteroid that came really close to the Earth on Halloween in 2015. It passed again in 18, coming the closest on November 11th. The centenary of the end of the World War I. It's pretty scary looking.
That proves we live in the Matrix.
Yeah, awesome. What's this? I forget what this is.
Running on empty.
Ooh.
Oh, here you go. Whoa, there you go.
The fuck? Oh, no, sir. Stay away from the cow.
Eat more chicken.
Yeah, he fucked that guy up, man.
That's just fucking funny.
Like a fucking rag doll.
He's like, you get away from me with that stick. Hey, buddy, I see that stick. You come any closer.
That's what they need. That's what they need up in Portland. Just release a few of those cows, and they'll clear out those streets.
Boom. Yeah.
Mar.
Fed plants crack on. This is like a Dave Chappelle fucking joke. This is what he always joke about
You
sprinkling crack
got
on
any
you.
more of that crack?
Yeah.
Man, what a crack at?
He just put it, yeah, he just, I'm saying, I'm recording it. I'm recording it.
No, she recorded. She recorded. She recorded. She recorded. She recorded. Get out the way. Run, girl. Go inside.
Jimmy cracked corn, and I don't care.
Jimmy plants crack, and he's in
Yeah.
trouble because he got caught.
I say we go on a road trip.
I want it.
Yeah, I mean, fuck, man. We can put Moo's jacuzzi in the back.
Hell yeah.
Be jacuzziing down the road at 80 miles an hour, getting a little shimmy.
You just throw a tarp in the back, fill it up with water.
Mm-hmm.
Route the exhaust through it, and hey, carbonated bubbles.
Yeah.
Plus, we'd be clean. It'd be clean exhaust because it's filtered through water.
I bet you $5 if he hasn't owned it, the gun snob knows who owns that.
Snob probably built it with all of his tools. Couple of, nail guns, some glue.
No. He finally decided to clean out the front yard.
How'd he get the van off blocks?
Sweet ride. Say the gun snob. Sweet ride, man.
Running on empty.
The real sweet ride, man. What kind of mileage you get in the Pussy Mobile?
Pussy wagon. Gets all the chicks.
Transgender woman who calls herself Iconic Face is jailed for 15 years for robbing Mississippi Bank of $4,800 to pay for Mexican cosmetic surgery. So there you go. That's happening.
That is just unsettling.
That's happening somewhere in the world.
That's like Mickey Rourke levels on with steadily.
Mickey Rourke.
We're talking after Sin City. We're talking freaking Iron Man 2 unsettling.
Ooh, Jessica Alba and Sin City. What's going on?
This guy's doing such a piss poor job of look at this. They're just going all.
But he's got to have his gloves on so he doesn't get the Rona.
Get the vid.
Oh, they have a Subway in their gas station? Fuck them.
There is I saw 3 different stories of people that died or crashed their car and had their cars burst into flames because they had gas in their car.
Dude.
One of them was an accident. They got in an accident and then the car burst into, and then after the car was in an accident, like the cops were there and the car, they started to hear like explosions and it was the tanks of gasoline they had in there. And another one, I think it happened while they were driving, at least. I don't know. I can't remember what the third one was.
I have to confess that before I left to go to Tennessee, I put 2 5-gallon cans of gas in my trunk. They're still there in case I ran out and couldn't find any.
They weren't a pickle jar?
Yeah, exactly. They weren't in a Rubbermaid Tupperware Ziploc container.
Cool. Whip.
No,
Yeah.
I actually used 2 real 5-gallon gas cans because, not retarded.
Yeah. So this is actually this is very similar to how Moo's alarm clock works in the morning, except his isn't a hand; it's a big rubber wiener.
Well, you got to take what they've got.
Smells like ass.
Whack, swack, whack.
Don't move your head. Just reach for the.
Anyway. Here's a Hummer with 4 containers of gasoline burst into flames right after filling up at Homosassa gas station. That's one of them. Fucking A.
So Ghost is looking for a new Hummer.
Yeah. Dead Horse says cheap phone coolers work best for cheap gas cans. Yeah, they work great. Then you just got napalm in the bed of your car.
What's going on?
Senator Blumenthal. Over 90% of Americans support background checks. Me. Americans also had to be told not to put gasoline in plastic bags, so excuse me if I'm not concerned what 90% of Americans think. This woman's filling up with and it's empty. It's got
With
the
the
bag
broken
over
one.
it. Yeah, the broken one, or it's probably out of gas. It's probably empty. This one up here in the top left was the craziest one. It was the one putting it in grocery bags. Like, holy shit, that's crazy. Like, it's hard. It's almost
those things don't work with groceries.
It's almost unbelievable that somebody would try and do that.
Like, where are you going to put it?
Yeah, and it's leaking. Did you see it?
These things have holes in them.
She's putting it in one bag, and it starts leaking out the bottom. So she puts another bag on the bottom of it, so it's not, and then goes to put it in the trunk of her car. It's one of the craziest things I've ever seen anybody try and do.
That's Darwinism.
Unbelievable.
What's wrong with double bagging? You know,
I
they
guess.
do that at the grocery store when you put heavy shit in it.
You're probably right. This thing's pretty cool, actually. I don't know how old this thing is, but it's a little grocery shopping list thing from way back in the day. God, probably the 20s or 30s or something. Who knows? Looks like it's made out of brass. And then you just flip a little thing over with the things you need.
Cool. I dig that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's pretty neat.
Nice.
That's a neat little piece of history, you know what I mean?
Now you
it
just
says
need to
it's from
remember
the 20s.
Now you just need to remember what spices you needed or what delicatesses.
Yeah. Soups, spaghetti, spices, sugar, tea, vegetables, vinegar. Yeah, it's pretty neat. I really dig stuff like that. It's pretty cool. They spelled catsup weird though. I don't like that. I would throw that thing in the trash because it's spelled catsup instead of ketchup. That's stupid. Weirdos. I like the look on this cat's face. He's like, oh, what the fuck's going on? 1,000 feral cats released onto Chicago streets to tackle rat explosion. The rat thing is as a result of COVID. I saw that. I remember talking about that months ago. They, but yeah, they probably fixed the animals and then cut them loose, which is not a bad idea. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. People have been doing stuff like that.
I call it fake news.
You think so?
Yeah, I call fake news because, the Chicago politicians would never want to get rid of their relatives.
Yeah.
No, they definitely want to get rid of them. Less people vying for their own power saying, hey, remember that time you did that thing? I'm going to need you to sign this so I can get this contract.
Yeah.
Dead Horse says he's been in McDonald's drive-thru for 40 minutes. What the?
Is it closed and you just don't?
All the
Did
lights
you
are
run
off.
out of gas?
Yeah. Here's a good exercise for all you guys. That's what you gotta. That's prom night workout. You gotta do that for prom night.
Yeah, carpal tunnel and a stick.
Steak, a heavy steak.
So I gotta go to prom next year?
I guess. Oh, this shit is really weird. Okay. So, I don't know if there's other ones of these I've seen, but it's like this weird sounding voice or whatever, and whichever word you read, that's what you hear. I don't know if you've ever seen these.
Oh, yeah.
It's really creepy, actually. So here's a good one. This is pretty funny. It said, caption this. So read down through some of it. It says, you know the thing? Have you... Hi, do you have time to talk about our Lord and Savior, the Green New Deal? It says, we did it, Joe. Did you get your shot? Biden 2024. I got one in here somewhere, and I can't remember what the hell I put. But
hey, buddy.
yeah.
Guy getting arrested, 2 cars in front of me, and I am trapped. Oh, that's no bueno, dead horse. Especially since the cops are there, you can't just cut across the median and say "fuck you guys."
Well, maybe you walk up there and get yourself your burger, and then just come back and sit in your car and watch your show. Not to brag, but I'm halfway done filling my basement with gasoline.
Oof.
Foss says I can't read. Then it doesn't sound like anything.
Mm-hmm.
Awkward family photos time. My poor daughter has never heard the end of it from her siblings after her heartbreaker tea turned into fartbreaker for school pictures.
Fartbreaker, dream maker. Don't mess around with me.
But
I ate beans no more.
Here's another funny one. Mega cuts. Ooh.
But it's the traditional barber shop, so quit making fun of it.
I see.
So does that mean they also pull teeth then?
You ever see these things? Coconut crabs?
Yeah,
they're big.
They are scary big, man.
Kill it with atomic fire.
Give me your answer, do.
I'm half crazy.
All for the love.
Crazy day.
Adding that lumber just tripled the value of the car.
Hey man, I'm telling you, 2022 wood paneled cars are coming back in style.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Thanks for always acting surprised by breakfast in bed, like you slept right through the great pot and pan avalanche at 6:45 a.m. Happy Mother's Day.
This is why you put the heavy objects closest to the floor.
That's true. The kids haven't eaten their sandwiches. Wife, okay, just throw them out. Me, helping the kids pack a suitcase. Look, I'm as surprised as you are. Get out. Beat it.
Beat it.
If you're one of those public speakers that say, good morning, oh, come on, you can do better than that. Good morning. I automatically do not like you from that moment on. You get out too. Yeah.
I'm as happy as I am right now.
When the baby is less than a month old and parents do a photo shoot session. It's so tired, so sick.
So sleepy.
Oh, you should have seen the baby pictures of my firstborn. He looked like Eisenhower. The ugliest baby I ever saw in my whole life.
Including that one time you looked in the mirror when you were 2?
I don't look in the mirror.
You keep breaking every time you do. You're a regular Herman Munster.
He looked like fucking Eisenhower.
No, I had the ugliest baby. I even told him. I'm like, that's an ugly baby. He's all jaundiced. He had a cone head. He had like a comb over. I'm like, dude, I don't know.
Put him back in. Let him cook more.
He's not done cooking.
Now, Moo, you're acting all big and tough before with that gal saying, well, it's only 3 to 4 inches. Clearly, you did not loosen that up enough when you put him in. If he turned out cone-headed.
That's true.
Right.
You probably should have had somebody else help you out with that a little bit.
You probably should have switched over to the 5 kilogram weights on your middle fingers there.
18 by 18 inch by and 18 inch 2x4 and approximately 4 gallons of 87 gasoline. $2,500 cash only, no holds, no low balling. I know what I have here. I'm well versed in 2021 life.
Oof.
Cosate.
Yeah, the Cosent. Looking for a new product and would really like input. Tri-top or a flat top tactical? Respond with TT or FT. I like their tri-tops, man. Their tri-tops are sharp.
I'm still waiting for them to come out with 1 in 40 or 357 SIG.
Yeah. I don't know how they're doing. I should text Greg and see how they're hanging out, how they're doing down there. Tell me you have a girlfriend or a wife without telling me you have a girlfriend or a wife. Anybody else have footprints on the inside of their windshield, or is it just me?
Jesus Christ! Get your feet off the dash,
Your feet off the dash, put your damn leg back inside the window, or I am closing it on it.
If in Return of the Jedi, how could the Ewoks have a dress that fit Leia unless they cooked and ate a woman her size? Huh? There's some little something from little Jorge. Jorge's sick, so he said he couldn't be with us.
Well, we're all sick, but we all showed up to this show.
He's listening, I guarantee you.
Nice meme, you sick fuck.
Look, it's not his fault that all the doorknobs look delicious.
What?
When you bake a cherry cobbler and end up with a Necronomicon.
Looks like one of Ape's avatars.
There you go, Ape. Ingredients: Klaatu, Barada, Nikto.
That thing looks like a tortured soul for sure.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Jesus, it's horrible looking.
Really, Moo, which one does it look like? Does it look like this?
Not
does
that
it look
one.
like that?
Yep. No.
Does it look like that?
Nope.
How about that? This? That. I think it looks like that.
The melty face.
I'm not 100% sure what. I mean, that's a really nice smallmouth, but there's a dead guy in the background.
Taking a piss.
What happened to the old boy in the back?
It was past its bedtime.
You think that server really likes you? She just loves the free fries. Think, Mark, think.
Think. You better think.
Think about what you're
trying to do to me.
Oh, here it is, Mo. Watch. See, that's leaking like a sieve out the bottom. Uh-oh, what do you do?
Oh, well, you got to tie the top so it's easier to hold.
Oh, yeah, you tie the top so the bottom don't leak.
But there is gas all over the ground there.
And dude, I mean, we've all gotten gas in gas cans. And you do your very best not to even dribble anything outside the hole.
Oh, gonna
so your
that.
car doesn't stink like shit.
Or you get it on your hands.
What?
Even worse when it's dyed diesel.
Look at that. Look at that pouring out of the bottom. Fucking crazy, man.
That's fine.
No, it's not. And I'm the authority on fine.
No, that's good.
Crazy.
Crazy for trying. Crazy for
Why don't
not
you
dying.
just throw it in the front seat?
Yeah. Like that lady, they should pull her car insurance, not ever let her have a car again.
Well, from the way she's dressed, I'm almost wondering if this isn't like a company vehicle for a catering service.
Good Lord. Now, how are you going to get out of there?
A court in Cameroon sentenced 2 transgender women to 5 years in prison for attempted homosexuality. So this is
okay.
Yeah, were arrested over the clothes they wore in a restaurant. So,
but if they're transsexual, was it really attempted at that point?
Everybody
how
says
far
that
along did they get?
I mean, everybody says the United States is so homophobic and so horrible. Fucking go there for a little while and then come back. You'll be okay.
Barbecue?
Yeah, I stopped being a girl, woke up, was like, oh crap. And I was like, look, Midnight's still alive.
Mm-hmm. This is actually the T-shirt that Guns and Barbecue's wearing right now. It says, "Why am I single? Hideous? No. Too picky? No. Dick's too big. Might kill somebody. Check."
Yep. It's a hell of a problem to have.
I know, it's a son of a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
When you're having a threesome and you get hit by friendly fire. I
actually commented on that. I was like, I think he's having the wrong threesome, and Jedi commented back. He's like, you can friendly fire yourself. I was like, oh man.
Yeah.
Inconceivable.
Yeah. Right there.
Inconceivable.
I just commented no.
No.
If I was close enough, I would have rolled up a newspaper and hit him in the face with it.
No. No, we do not do that here.
Yeah. Tell me something I need to hear. There are too many jobs out there for you to be unemployed. Ain't that some shit? There isn't.
Fact.
Dude, there is everywhere you go, every place you drive by, they're looking for people. Like fast food places, pizza places, everybody, man. It's horrible right now.
True.
Yeah. Apparently 3M in my area, so
that guy, I can just imagine if you look at when he takes like the second punch, 2 punches in, he just looks like, oh my God, what happened? What is happening right now?
I'm tapping.
Yeah.
He's getting punched in the stomach, yet immediately goes to cover his nuts.
These are great. A fun way to ruin a weekend and blow $100. We took this ball to the beach, and after close to 2 hours to pump it up, we pushed it around for about 10 fun-filled minutes. That was when the wind picked up and sent it huddling down the beach at about 40 knots. It destroyed everything in its path. Children screamed in terror at the giant inflatable monster that crushed their sandcastles. Grown men were knocked down trying to save their families. The faster we chased it, the faster it rolled. It was like it was mocking us. Eventually, we had to stop running after it because its path of injury and destruction was going to cost us a fortune to get legal fees. Rumor has it that it can still be seen stalking innocent families on the Florida Panhandle. We lost it in South Carolina, so there is something to be said about its durability.
No bueno, man.
I want one.
But do you need
one? You thought
No.
I was Croco, but was really me. Puggo the whole time. Heckin' bamboozling.
There you go. We need to get roll call to get one of those for El Chapo.
Yeah.
They can be El Chapo.
I like that. Puggo the whole time. Heckin' bamboozling. There you go. I like this idea a lot, actually. Yep. That's pretty damn effective when somebody's backing into your car and it starts squawking at you.
Mail truck should have that.
Wish the goddamn head was in it. What?
Yeah. Louisiana store clerk arrested for breaking wine bottle over man's head.
Play you bastard.
What, was he out of Twisted Tea?
He must have been, yeah.
No. You see, this was a high class joint.
And floor it.
No.
Punch it, Bob. Punch it. And oops.
Nice.
That's weird.
I don't know why.
I don't know. Sometimes they don't actually put the video in.
Yeah.
Make it clear that anyone collecting unemployment who is offered a suitable job must take the job or lose their unemployment benefits. There are a few COVID-19 related exceptions. so that people aren't forced to choose between their basic safety and a paycheck. But otherwise, that's the law. We're going to make it clear that anyone collecting unemployment.
So these dumb bastards kept pumping money at people, kept pumping money at people, kept pumping money at people. And now nobody, just like I said earlier, everybody is hiring out there. And people aren't taking the jobs. I was looking at an article the other day about how many people, that a lot of people are applying to jobs, but they're just not accepting them. It's kind of like work release or something, or other, unemployment things like that, where you have to apply to jobs, and if you don't get hired at them, that's fine. They'll continue to pay you until somebody finally hires you. But in this instance, it's kind of the other way around, where people are just not accepting the jobs. And now he's out there saying like, oh, you have to take it. Well, your government can't. Now they're in a position where they're trying to say the government can force you to take a job that you don't want to take because if they say it's acceptable. It's just fucking crazy. Like, we're living in bizarro world. You know what I mean? Foss says the customer punched the plexiglass, so the store clocked him with the bottle. Yeah, I do remember seeing it. I don't know why it's not playing.
Who is offered a suitable job must take the job or lose their unemployment benefits. There are a few COVID-19 related exceptions, so that people aren't forced to choose between their basic safety and a paycheck. But otherwise,
so fucking crazy. It says, in layman's terms, if you're currently receiving the 300 weekly unemployment, which you are scheduled to end on September 6th, that's supposed to go till September 6th. I didn't even know it was. I thought it was going to be done. Like, I thought it had already quit, and I didn't realize people were still getting it.
Well, folks, I just pulled into my driveway.
Well, fine, whatever.
I appreciate you guys keeping me awake, but I'm about to fucking pass out, so I'm going to bed.
Yeah, we have that effect on people.
Hey, budget.
Yeah.
On a stick.
On a stick.
I know.
You sit on that stick.
No, that is a jalapeno, senor. That would hurt. That would make it a ring of fire. I don't want that.
Well, you know how he ended up with that stick? It was a tragic pogo stick accident.
Yeah, that hurts.
Boing, boing, ole.
One too many boings.
I'm out.
See you, buddy.
Later, man.
See ya.
And now my Instagram's starting to act up again. What the fuck, man?
Vert de fur.
So weird that it does this out of nowhere. This is funny. Kid's like, did you eat my muffin?
No.
Mom says, no.
No.
Ballin'.
Yeah, it's just like, hey, check out my muffin, man.
Hey, did you know there's muffins in there?
This guy invented best Chestershire sauce. Nice.
Not that
It's a pun.
Corny pun.
John Daly, who earlier picked up his first PGA Tour Champions win at the 13th.
Second shot here at the par 5. Hole location in the back center portion of this green. Playing downwind, and we'll see a number of players with a chance to reach the green.
If you don't like John Daly, we can't be friends. But
sports ball.
I also saw a like this comment here. I remember seeing this before. They said, what's your not your goal, but what's your plan? You know what I mean? Like when you go out golfing, what do you try and do? What are you looking to do? And he says, I hit the ball as hard as I can. If I find it, I hit it again. John Daly.
He's a beast.
Oh, this was
One of our
wild.
hens laid a 150.
So one of their chickens laid this big ass egg, and I was expecting it to be like, oh shit, that's actually a duck egg or something. You know what I mean? I thought something weird happened. Like maybe they have ducks on the farm too. Check this out. What the fuck?
Riveting.
Yeah, why did it?
I think it's because you clicked over there.
Oh, maybe.
A friend of mine raises chickens, and I think she had 3 eggs like that last year. It was insane.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, a little bit smaller than a Coke can, maybe. I mean, it was insane how large they were.
Was it like this though? Here, watch. Was it an egg inside of an egg?
Eggception.
Check
to
that
the
out.
rule.
Negative.
Isn't that nuts?
Exactly.
That's crazy. Exactly. I get it. I see what you did there.
Yeah.
That is exceptional. Really just spent 2 minutes like, why would you shame someone with tuna? Who's tuna shamed?
Mm-hmm.
It's another pun. A-Rod after hearing about J-Lo and Ben Affleck. It's simple. We kill the Batman.
Ben Affleck was no Batman.
This is actual footage of 2 Live Move having a. Ah, come on, come on, piece of fucking shit.
Karma's a bitch.
Yeah.
And then they add nuts to it.
If you live in Texas, that's how you spell. That's how you spell right now. It's rat now. Rat now. Makes sense. My husband had to wear a mask on a business trip, and now he has chlamydia. You had my curiosity. Now you have my attention.
True fact.
To my manager, I'm so sorry. I totally messed up, and you need to comp this. It won't happen again. Me 5 minutes later. Hi, me again.
Another comp.
Yeah. Hi, me again. I can't believe they're throwing away so much calamari.
Yeah.
Calamari.
Circumcision clinic. A little chewy.
A little tough. Pretty good though. I think every restaurant should do this. This diner is doing it right. Tom's Diner. One stupid question, 38 cents.
Oh, that's a good
$9
one.
for a chicken basket.
Yeah. Hey.
Hey. Oh, I see this. This is fucking hilarious.
Wham.
Oh. Ouch.
And Karen goes down.
Black Hawk down.
Well, this one's funny too.
Oof. Oh.
Now go back to the beginning. I think they got pushed because you can see a foot come in, and it looks like they need.
We could only hope. Back in my day, I could walk into the store with $25 and walk out with 6 porterhouse, 2 chickens, 2 cases of beer, 5 bottles of wine, 2 loaves of bread, and a gallon of milk. Can't do that today. Too many fucking cameras.
True.
If you encounter wine snobs, confuse them by using this move.
Wine.
Wow, that sounds great. Yeah, that sounds really nice.
I can hear the tannin.
Yeah. Can you hear the legs on this? Had a great trip to Cyrenus. Hashtag penis.
Where all the penises are.
Mm-hmm. At the gym, I said subscription instead of membership, and the girl replied, "Haha," or with LOL. This isn't a pharmacy, bitch. That's prescription. We're both stupid. When someone insults you and it's actually a good one you haven't heard before. Nice. Nice. There's one of these crazy signs. Working together of the power. I don't even know how to read that.
Working
Godzilla
of the together women power.
Yeah. Godzilla had a stroke trying to read this and fucking died.
The power of working women together.
The power of women working together. It's supposed to be, for some reason, you're supposed to read it from right to left. Apparently, what the hell?
Because women are retarded.
Bullshit.
2016, 18, 21. And they're 18 and 21. That's an Alabama Lego set. Considered Alabama Lego set. This is a bummer.
Ooh.
Huh. Just take no ball there. Just taking some practice swings.
I saw this one.
No big deal. No big deal.
Hey Phil, I returned that club I borrowed.
And then he just leaves.
Earlier last month, went golfing with my cousin, and he let one of his buddies use his, I think, 5-iron. Guy caught a tree root, busted the head right off.
Yeah. Yeah, I broke the shaft of my 8-iron one time playing. Just took a gnarly divot. It was just like hard pan and just hit it fat and bent that thing like a fucking rainbow.
I bet the shaft of my iron once.
Found a peanut just now.
This is disturbing. This is disturbing for sure. Yeah.
What?
Barf.
Ugh.
When I was a kid, I thought that quicksand was going to be a much bigger problem than it is. I thought that too. Like, I actually remember like being a kid being like, oh man, I hope I never run into quicksand. Because like Scooby-Doo was always in quicksand, and fucking there's Batman and everybody.
Fucking Looney Tunes.
Yeah, everybody. Roadrunner and Coyote was always in quicksand, and yeah, quicksand was everywhere, man. Everybody in Looney Tunes, yeah.
And lava.
Yeah, and lava, yeah. Oh, that's not going to show up. That's right. That's right. Buy all the cum coin and dump all my fart bucks into Booba. So dumb.
What the fuck does that mean?
It
means everything.
It's just nonsense, and it's so funny, and I like it. This Trash Can Paul, he does a lot of stuff like that are just ridiculous. Everybody's talking about like Dogecoin and stuff right now, and it's just like I clicked on that and it made me laugh. That's right. Buy all the cum coin and dump all my fart bucks into booba. Plane crashes into the sea behind a woman taking maternity photos and shocking video. Anybody remember these when they were a kid? Welch's jelly jars. You'd like keep them and use them as cups and use them as glasses and stuff.
Yes, I do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What about Goober's peanut butter and jelly mixed together?
Yeah, they still have that stuff.
That's disgusting.
Yeah.
It is disgusting.
I've got some kind of allergic reaction going on in my face. It's breaking out in a bad rash, and my mom is freaking out and wants to take me to the ER. And my dad was like, let's not make any rash decisions. And we high-fived, and now my mom is yelling at us. Here you go. Here you go. Look at these photos. Yeah. It's true.
Look at this photograph.
There's no such thing as a perfect name for a firefight. Lieutenant Les McBurney.
Nice.
That's fucking hilarious.
Can we? Oh, we saw this one last week. Can we agree this is possibly in bad taste?
Possibly.
Yeah. This is pretty crazy, though.
£1 sterling, 6.75 litre twin turbo V12 engine that is so smooth you can rest a coin on it and even rev the engine. Watch this.
Fake coin.
That's amazing.
Dogecoin.
Yeah, Dogecoin. Let's see if one of these will play up here that wasn't. Well, this woman's cake was pretty fucking awesome.
Spider cake, spider cake.
Sorry, what? You want a Spider-Man cake? Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem. You wanted hang.
I don't need to hear her mouth though. This thing is pretty fucking crazy though.
Was it a cake by the ocean? Huh. Ooh, hanging by my balls.
Yeah. You want him hanging? You want him hanging by his nutsack? All right.
Where's that picture of 8 from last week? You just burned my balls.
Told you, it's not balls, it's a tumor. Wait.
Chocolate salty balls, yeah. Put them in your mouth and suckle.
Still won't play. I don't know. That's weird. I don't know why it just randomly picks some that don't want to play. It's so weird that it's just in the middle of some of them. It just
don't stick.
Yeah, I don't know. All right. I think that's all the ones. Let's see what we. Oh, there's Moo. I mean, there's Abe.
Moo wishes that was him.
I was just a fluffer.
Yeah. Well, you obviously aren't doing your job.
He fell down because the weight was like, what?
See, it's weird. It'll show some of it, but not all of it. I don't fucking get why Instagram hates me.
Because wouldn't have anything to do with your calling people white trash all the time.
Could be. When Chef asked you who put his new knife through the dishwasher, he's like, oh, uh-oh.
Well, there's your shadow in your toilet.
That was, well.
Hey, boy, where's that chicken I told you to take out of the freezer last night?
Jorge posted this picture, and he said, oh, look at the size of this spider. And then Fuck. See, why would it not? Why would it show some of it? Not, and I had this picture of a filet mignon, a whole tenderloin there. I'm like, hey, trying to feed him tenderloin.
Loin.
It's like.
Here, let me refresh.
Yeah, try refreshing it. Or
refresh.
There we go.
Nope.
Negative. Ghost Rider.
The pattern is full.
This one's see, it's weird. Like when you can see it, and then when I click on it, it won't show it.
It's like my audio.
Yeah, what the fuck? It's so dumb. I don't get it. Chili, hot dog,
soup and sandwich.
Soup and sandwich combo.
Hey, there's not enough onions on that thing.
There's plenty of onions on there. You made it.
On, man.
You put in.
No.
You put an onion salad on top of your hot dog and ruined it.
Need way more onions on that thing.
You got the picture?
Needs more soup.
Did I put that on Instagram?
I think so.
Did you?
When Chef asks, has anybody seen the blank in the cooler after you just threw it away? Oh, shit.
I 86'd it, Chef.
Yeah. Hey, where's that chicken I told you to pull out last night? Oh, shit. Fuck.
By chicken,
Snip,
you mean...
crackle, pop.
Yeah.
You mean that pint of ice cream?
Ape, you tagged me in a bunch of shit here, right?
Soup and sandwich? Let's go!
Oh, geez. God damn. Oh.
He almost went through.
Yeah, he almost made it. Almost made it. Oh, where am I at here? Where am I?
The heart.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
I could watch that 20 more times. He's a good boy. You know what he's gonna have after that?
Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll.
Yeah, abort.
Oh, give me the beat, boys, and
it won't let me mute.
Huh.
Look at that. See what it's doing?
Probably because it's opening it in the full thing instead of the whatever.
Oh yeah, I've seen this one. Yeah, I've seen this one. That was so weird though. Like when it keeps jumping up. Like how am I supposed to fucking deal with it? It makes me jump around like that. Yeah, I've seen this one before. He doesn't get out, but he gets pretty damn close, and they're just in no big hurry to like get him.
Well,
like,
I mean, look at the size of the guy's steak. I mean, look, he's getting out. Once your torso's out,
yeah,
just starts climbing up with the big steak.
Big stretch.
Yeah. Oh, it's a big stretch.
Big stretch, boy.
I bet that's what that dog did after he drank that beer.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Big stretch.
All right. Okay. Oh, hey, there you are.
Yeah.
Your new 1911?
No, but it's my new suit. My new monkey
You look
suit.
good. You look good.
It's a monkey suit. Monkey suit. I had to wear a suit this week. It pissed me off.
Oh, man. Who died?
I did.
Well, if you've died, we don't have to keep giving you health care. You know that?
I was only mostly dead.
No. There is no mostly. You either are or you aren't.
Working from home for a year and I had to put a fucking suit on. God damn.
Bummer.
Good thing I had titanium thread on those buttons.
It was like, God damn it, I got to put something on other than my fluffy slippers.
My Crocs and my swimsuit.
There's an appetizing thought.
Couldn't show up in that twice.
A second time. Yeah,
After they told you the first time.
Get out. But I'm wearing my mask, but it's not on your face.
You're wearing. It doesn't count if you're. Doesn't count if you're wearing your mask like a banana hammock.
Hammock banana.
That little metal thing, you just had it molded right around.
Yeah.
Instead of your nose.
Oh, man. So what's going on with you, Guns and Barbecue? What's happening?
Yeah, man. What the fuck?
Hey, I'll tell you what. Give me. Why don't you tell us what you're doing? I'll be back in 2 minutes. You keep some action going here.
All right, sounds great. So
You gotta go
I was just sitting here drinking some red Powerade because I'm a loser and I don't like to spend the money on Gatorade.
Where's Powerade cheaper?
I mean, at least you're not buying the Costco branded drink aid.
I don't even want to know what that is. Luckily, I don't have a Costco around me, so.
I don't either. I mean, our closest one is about 45 minutes away.
I think it's part of their whole marketing thing of this is the reason we're profitable is because we're not everywhere like Walmart.
God damn you, ape.
What? You're just noticing the face now or the fact that I still have it?
Well, it was on the side earlier. I couldn't really see it.
And now you're looking right down at me. With those big old bugging blue eyes.
Anyway. Go back to Powerade talk.
Yep. So. Yep, that's about all I was doing. I got to the gun shop yesterday. That was fun. Found a new 1911 I've got to get my hands on.
Oh, yeah? What was that one?
You guys hear of Bull Armory? BUL? I think it's made in Israel.
It rings a bell.
The bell around your neck or the one in your nose?
But no, it's just a ring in my nose.
It's a ring. We can hang a bell from it.
So what'd you think of the Bull Armory?
Initial impressions, I think it would be up there with my Dan Wesson.
No way. I'm Googling it right now.
Similarly.
And it's, probably half the price MSRP.
What gun is it?
I believe Bull Armory.
Yeah, they're modular too, right?
The one that I looked at wasn't, but I remember watching TFB, and they were messing around with one of those modular ones.
Yeah,
which
I saw that video.
Really cool because it's really light too. They're comparing it to like a Glock 19 or something in size and weight and everything. I was like, that's pretty sweet. But the one that I got my hands on yesterday was just traditional 1911, but the slide serrations on it, front and rear slide serrations, and they're just amazing at how aggressive they are, but it's not real sharp or anything where they weren't finished properly. The slide was so freaking smooth. Like I told these guys, I think going on initial impressions, I would probably put it up there with my Dan Wesson.
Yeah, I watched a video with from the firearms blog too. Maybe it might be the same one you watched. Well, it's been a little while. I don't know how new the video you watched was, but I actually sent it to Greg from Cosent. He had said he knows of them, but he hasn't at that point hadn't handled any because I didn't realize they even existed until I saw that video. And the one was modular. It was it was a grip frame just like the Cosent does. I don't remember the price point though. I'd have to look it up. I don't remember what the price point was of the pistol, but
the one you saw was black in that video, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah. Because Yeah, that was a while ago too. I remember seeing it, but in that video, I always like James because he kind of bags on all the guns. Like, oh, I like this, but we're gonna give this a try, and he makes fun of it, and I get a kick out of that sense of humor. But he seemed genuinely impressed by that thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm looking at them online. They look pretty sweet.
Yeah, they're nice looking.
Yeah, and for the price point on this one, I could pick it up for about $750, I think it was, before taxes. Which, like I said, my Dan Wesson MSRP on that's $1,800. I mean, that's a huge difference.
Yeah, pulled them up. Do you remember which one is modular?
Probably
I don't remember offhand.
Bro, whatever they got listed as the highest MSRP.
Made in Israel.
Israel.
Yum.
These aren't lifesavers.
Yeah, I don't remember. These don't. It doesn't look.
Unless it was like maybe a prototype for, or new for like
Ultra?
2021, 2022 kind of a thing.
Yeah, I don't. It could have been. Maybe it's not on there. Yeah, it might not. Maybe it's not on here. Yeah, that's not it.
Interesting. Little tiny ball. Well, maybe that is since it's a polymer frame.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, I remember it had a polymer frame.
This is all in a language that I can't understand. That's
I think if you like right select it and click it, will go like translate. Maybe just right click and translate page.
Oh yeah, translate to English. There we go. Good man.
Bold products are not made on conveyor belt. Full size M5, so that might be.
Yeah, I don't know. They don't talk about it being modular, so I don't think that's it either.
Did you see Dead Horse's comment? The guy was getting arrested, 2 cars in front of him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where's my nuggets, bitch?
Yeah.
Don't fuck with my nugs.
Where's my honey mustard?
They could have at least brought them.
Where's my Szechuan? Like all the as many as you're allowed to give me Szechuan.
They could have at least brought him out some snacks while they were dealing with that asshole.
Now, if he's in Chick-fil-A, they would have give you your food in the line.
Yeah.
No new arrivals.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, just go buy it, man.
Do it.
It's only like $750, you said.
Well, this is all in
Yeah,
money.
I've been thinking about it for like the last day now. I'm like,
do it.
Definitely gonna have to grab that.
Do it.
Only problem is that I'm supposed to be picking up a Mac 90 off my uncle, so probably have to get the Mac 90 first, then go back and get that later.
Well, pick up the Bull 45, shoot him in the foot, take the Mac 90, talk about it later.
You don't waste ammo on that. You say, hey, look over there, then you buffalo them with it.
Yeah, I just pulled up that video, but it doesn't say in the description what it is. This particular 1911 is a polymer alloy steel hybrid Oh, here it is. The Bull Armory SAS 2 Ultralight 2011.
Yes, I thought it was a double stack 9mm.
Bull SAS 2.
Ooh, youth passive muff.
Hold on a second here. What the fuck was that? SAS. 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 SAS.
Midnight, what's the website you're looking at?
I don't know. I'm not looking at a website yet. I'm just pulling up.
Okay, because I just typed in Bull Armory and it popped up oxarms.com, and it's all in English, and I think it has the
That's what I saw.
SAS2 Bellatros, SAS2 Radical 5.4.
Do you see that little that compact with the straight trigger?
I'm still panning down.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, panning down. Oh, panning down.
Bull Armory 9mm SAS 2 Ultralight. This is on 1911addicts.com. This is just a forum or whatever, but there's a couple of. This has the review. This is a build per order only. Unfortunately, we do not have any. Oh no, this isn't a forum. This is a website. This is a company. They don't have any alternate in stock. Total price is $1,270.
Mm-hmm.
So about $1,300. There's a pretty sweet looking pistol.
But for $1,300, it should be.
Yeah, for sure.
Now looking at some of these. Oh no, it's just how the barrel bushing or not bushing is.
The black and silver looks nice. I always like that.
Look at that end of that barrel. It's all like a star shaped.
Yeah. It's like it looks like a gear or a cog or something.
Mm-hmm. Like your websites.
Mm-hmm.
.com. Get all your wonderful two-way swag.
For all your forehead poking needs.
That's a cool trigger in that one too.
Mm-hmm.
But you also figure for 2011, it's not a bad price for when you figure what a lot of the other ones are going for right now.
Oh, look at that one. It's all pimped out. Magwell, trigger barrel.
The size of that magwell and grip. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they've got kind of a more basic one for $1,100.
$750. Oh, there's one.
Funny looking one. Squirrels.
Squirrel. Squeal like a squirrel.
Yeah, I like the look of that. The black with the silver. I think that's really nice looking.
That is classy with a capital K.
With a capital K and 3 S's.
No, 3 A's. Because it's a triple A.
Oh.
2 S's.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. All right. So you go ahead and buy that, and then we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I'm probably going to have to. Yep.
We should buy a Cosin.
I really want to. But I want to be able to get my hands on one first.
Yeah.
You don't need to, man. They're awesome. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, that thing was so smooth. I was like, it blew me away how nice that was.
So they've got a single stacked version of that fancy little carry one. Same styling and everything for under $1,000. Very nice. Great success.
kind of curious with the modular grip frame if you could actually get the double stack grip frame later and swap it out then.
I think so. Ooh, that's weird. Man, people like some weird stuff sometimes, huh?
It looks like the last one looks like the grip off my Rock Island.
Rock Island.
Yeah. Look, there's Sarge fogging up the windows.
Putting his mouth on there and blowing.
Look at me. Ha, ha.
Clicking the windows.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in a tree.
Cherry blossom.
It's so peaceful.
Mm-hmm.
Nice little sakuras.
Size of the gun. Oh, they only do the 4 1/4 and 5-inch in the round tops. That's what they were saying. They were, I think that's what they're trying to do is figure out if people want to do the tri top. The tri tops are really sweet looking.
Triceratops?
Yeah.
That's not sure about that one.
Oh, so yeah. 45, because 45s are cool. Here's all the different grip frames. Slide, none. Who needs a slide? Round top. Yeah, I like that tri-top. Those tri-tops are sweet. Sights, none. Who needs fucking sights? Safeties, none. Who needs a safety? There we go. Gallery. That one looks like a diamondback rattlesnake or something. I think they used to have the one that they. What's that?
No, just adding stuff up.
Oh, yeah.
So I went 10 millimeter in a 3
Oh,
1/2
yeah.
inch barrel instead of a little 45.
I think Pink out there is underestimating you, Midnight.
You know it.
Have you seen this side of his spatula?
Spatula. Spatula. Chicago.
They don't call it deep frying for nothing.
Chicago.
Deep dish.
Oh, gee, Sarge's video pops up first under their media.
Yeah, sons of bitch.
And then another one.
Bastards.
And another one.
I don't think mine's on their website. I'm not cool enough.
No, you're not. Store locator. Oh yeah, for like 3 stores. Georgia, North Carolina.
Sarge, C4 Defense is so cool. Blah, blah, blah.
See you on the range.
I see you're deranged.
Only a little bit. Home of the deranged, where the beer and the antelope kick butts.
Yeah. Ape's got his melting face here again. Making Moo nervous. Moo's like, oh.
I'm looking at my other screen.
Your udder screen? You got a screen just for your udder?
It's just like a floating, screensaver of a bunch of udders.
It's flopping around.
Just flapping your flippity jack.
All right, let's call it a night. You guys got anything going on? Guns and Barbecue? You do shows and crap. What do you got going on?
Yeah, man.
Tuesday and Thursday at 11, we got the Almost Nightly Firearms Expo, where we just sit and try and talk guns and 2A crap. Then on Saturdays, we have the Smoking Gun, which I was meaning for that to be like a barbecue chat with a little bit of guns. And it has primarily, well, I shouldn't say primarily, it's just been a barbecue chat, which has been pretty awesome. Catch me on there. He's like my unofficial co-host. Appreciate that. We got Midnight on there last night. That was a great time.
Barf again.
Which, by the way, Midnight figured out what was going on last night when I thought I was muted.
Hey, little barbecue nugget.
Tell that kid. You tell that kid to stop ruining my show.
That's Baby Q.
Baby Q.
Little Baby Q.
But yeah, figured out what was going on. I had got a new webcam and got that all set up yesterday. I completely didn't even think about the fact that it has a built-in microphone, and StreamYard switched my settings from my mixer to my webcam microphone. So the whole time that I'm thinking that I'm muting so I can clear my throat and crap, it was just going through the webcam mic.
Oh.
I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Didn't figure it out till after you had left.
Son to bitch.
Yeah, it can be a pain in the butt until you figure out all the bugs and all the stuff it does, whether you want it to or not. It can be a real pain in the ass sometimes.
Yep.
That's cool. No, it's good to it's cool to see you doing a bunch of shows, and now's a great time for the barbecue show. So you know what I mean. It works out perfect. Great time of year. You know?
Summertime, yeah.
Wasn't even really planning it that way. It just kind of happened.
No, it's all right. That's usually how things work out best. Is they just happen.
Yep.
Moo, Ape, you guys got anything?
Herpes.
Other than herpes?
Oh,
crabs.
I heard Ape got it so bad even his crabs got syphilis once.
Well, he's got those nuts hang out in the breeze there.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, you're bound to have one of those coconut crabs come down and try and take a munch out of them.
That wouldn't be good.
No.
This is why I'm glad that I put a spoiled piece of ham in Midnight's package. Oh, shit, I said the loud part quiet and the quiet part loud.
No bueno.
No, I told you I put some extras in there.
I hope you put a box of 22 mag in there. I'm not going to be able to shoot that damn thing, so it isn't going to matter.
Midnight, I am not risking a potential federal felony just so that you can have ammo, which I do not have for the item which you just bought. But I put some nice stickers in there for you, or for Nerf Shooter.
Like I said, I was Guns and Barbecue. I was saying at the beginning of the show, Ape had that 22 mag cylinder for the Heritage I bought off of him. So I've been looking at looking for some 22 mag ammo, just like a box or two, nothing crazy. I probably won't shoot 22 mag out of it. I'll just shoot 22 long rifle. But if you have the ability to shoot something, you want to have a little ammo for it. And freaking 22 mag ammo is anywhere from like 40 cents to 60 cents a round. It's crazy.
I was trying to find a price on this box I got. I must have
peeled it off.
Honestly, that doesn't sound super terrible. I'm trying to think. Last time I bought 22 mag ammo for 50 rounds, it was like $18, and that was, 3 or 4 years ago.
I generally
it's pretty
pay
pricey,
like $12.
Yeah, Midnight. What you need to do is get yourself some 22 shorts and just fire it through the regular cylinders. Get a little click pop.
Yeah. I won't shoot the 22 mags very much. It's just fun to have them. You know what I mean? And like I say, I'd like to compare them to the 22 because I never shot 22 mags, so it'd be fun just to compare them and then probably not use it again. But it'll be nice to have.
Oh, I'm sure you spent $20 in a more stupid way before.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. So if there's nothing else, go ahead and take us out of here, buddy.
Hold on, I got one thing.
Oh, what's up?
What really sucks is when you are taking your 17 HMR to the range and you grab 22 mag ammo because it's in the same exact kind of container as your 17 HMR ammo.
Yeah, you hear it. It's in the plastic. Is it in like the plastic trays or whatever?
Yep. It says Hornady, all that good stuff. Except, you don't pay attention to look at whether it says 17 or 22 mag.
Look at this guy flexing over here, 100-round packs.
Oh, if his shit.
That's nothing.
What a piece of garbage this guy is. So now the 17 HMR parent case is a 22, not a 22 mag, right?
Nope, 22 mag.
22 is it a 22 mag?
Yeah, the 17 Mach 2 was the.
Oh, okay.
Or the Mach 2 or Mach 4, whatever they call it.
17 HMR is such a fun round.
Have you tried the not new, but newer 17 Savage or whatever it is? It's like that 5mm rimfire neck down to a 17.
No, I saw that. That looks cool.
I would like to.
I can attest that it will blow apart a milk jug at 50 yards. Little 17 caliber hole on the inside, blown apart milk jug, no exit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Geek Ad was saying, are 22 guns sold out everywhere? No, you can still find stuff. I mean, guns have been slowing down a little bit. It seems like you can find a little bit of everything. Prices are up, obviously. But I mean, if you're just looking to buy a 22, you can find one. If you're looking for something specific, it might be a pain in the ass. But I mean, if you got a new shooter, like you got a kid, you want to buy a 22 for a kid or something, and you're not real specific, you can find stuff. It's just a matter of tracking down. I want a bolt fed tube fed bolt action, Marlin, this or this, and and I want it in this stock. That can be a pain in the butt, I guess, or some of like the Ruger 1022s. You find a Ruger 1022, yeah. Can you find the one that your kid might specifically want or something? Might be a pain in the butt, Yeah. So it just depends, I guess, on the specifics. So cool. Hey, get us out here, buddy.
Ladies and gentlemen and Genesis of all ages, thank you for watching Midnight Range TM's The Closer. This concludes our regular program, but we'll be back sometime next week. Gun Channel Community Monday night programming lineup at 7 p.m. Eastern. It's Hasty Headlines with Never Enough Ammo. Get your news, politics, commentary, and how things are racist because people are beating up on people because they are different. At 8 p.m. Eastern, we've got stuff and things, maybe, sometimes Clover Tack, sometimes HVS. At 9 p.m. Eastern, it's Never Enough Ammo, a.k.a. Mr. Matt's Guns and Geek podcast, The Week in Geek. I'm assuming this week they will be talking about the new season of Love, Death Plus Robots that came out today, actually, and I still have to watch. Hatfield is still in recovery mode. G doesn't do the Daily Gun Show. Check out GunTube.org as a free and unrestricted pro-2A video platform. If you like what you see, go over to Patreon and throw them a few schmeckles. Or sticks. Or potato sticks. No, schmeckles. Yeah. Not Smeggies.
French fries?
Not Smeggies. He's elsewhere.
Oh.
For cool and unique two-way swag, like pretty much any patch you see here on my screen, go over to GearWebsites.com. That's GearWebsites.com for cool and unique two-way swag. And remember, Slim Jim is candy, hot dog is sandwich, and cottage bacon is better than regular bacon.
And a chili dog is soup and sandwich.
Unless it covers the
soup and sandwich combo.
Unless it covers the complete plate, in which case it is a build-your-own casserole.
True.
True.
True. Yeah, and Guy Gadwa out there said he's looking for Ruger Mark IVs. Other than Googling them and trying to find something online, I mean, who knows? I do know my cousin has one of those that I've shot, and they're pretty cool little pistols, man. They're pretty fun. Mm-hmm. He has the crazy tactical looking one. They're pretty cool. They're pretty neat. So good luck finding one.
If you haven't done this, just go into your local shop, say, hey, can you order this for me? When there's something that I specifically want and I can't find it readily in stock, I'll just go to the shop that I trust most, say, hey, can you order this? Yeah. And, sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sometimes they can source them. You're right. That's 100% true. Sometimes they can source them. I would say with everybody, depending on the shop, they probably get asked a million different questions about a million different guns right now and ammo. They're probably sick of hearing it. But one of the things I like to do when I Google stuff, and it actually does work a lot, and it helps narrow shit down, is I'll Google something and I'll Google it as in stock. And if I'm looking for Ruger 1022, I won't just Google Ruger 1022 for sale. I'll put Ruger 1022 in stock. And usually it helps weed out a lot of the out-of-stock ones because a lot of them will say out of stock. So if you put like Ruger Mark IV in stock, and that might help if you're looking on the internet, because I've had that help me a lot.
I don't know. If you put it in stock, I'm pretty sure it becomes a short-barreled rifle.
Yeah. Only if it was a pistol to begin with.
Oh, that's true. Maybe it's a virgin receiver. Yeah, there you go. See, that's different.
Said virgin.
And they kind of look like Lugers. So you could pretend it's a Luger. Have a good time with that. Mm-hmm. So good luck. I hope you find what you're looking for. Let us know if you do. And I'll see you guys next week. Thanks for watching. Take it easy. Bye.
Later, losers.